to get a news update, brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
Tunto Spoon. To get
Yes,
your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of the discussion. Spoon. Spoon Television. Spoon Radio Station. Spoon Television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon. To get your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon Television. Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got?
Indeed, tune to Spoon, of course, Spoon FM, Spoon Radio, Spoon TV. This is where you get authentic information about all of the major happenings in Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Of course, Spoon Talk is back on your radio, and we are here live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. We're also live across the country on Punch 107.5, Premium FM in Bond County, Trust FM in Bombing County, and several other frequencies across the country. I'd like to say welcome to the program again. Of course, we are here to ensure that you get the very best your radio has to offer, or the best in broadcasting. My name is Nelson Colette, and yes, on this 24th day of December, lots of things are happening in the country. Of course, most of you are aware that the arrival of the president elect, Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boaka, is one of those things that has taken over the news today. Of course, lots of attentions have been given to that, and so many people are yearning, very eager to see the president elect arrive in the country today after being away for several weeks. Of course, there was a release from the office of the president elect indicating that he was going to be away for about 3 weeks, and despite all the different information that circulated with respect to his being away, he has landed. He has come back to the country, and that's one of the major happenings in the country today. Yes, and a lot more. We're going to talk more on that. I can tell you that this edition of the program Spoon Talk is heavily loaded. Of course, lots of great information coming up here for you. The CEO will be here very shortly, and the entire team, they will be making sure to inform you. Of course, all of those happenings will be dished out here tonight on Spoon Talk. So, as we do here, let's go to the lines and afford you the opportunity to call in, talk about those different issues of concerns. Whatever that issue is on your mind that you want to talk about, you can go right ahead and do that. Whether maybe you want to talk about health issues, political issues, you want to talk about the economy, the arrival of the president elect today, or there are other issues on your mind that you want to talk about that maybe you get to listen, and sometimes the agenda doesn't capture it, and you think it's a burning issue, you want to register it here on this platform. You are welcome to do that. And so let me activate the lines. The numbers to call tonight are 055101075, 055101075. I will also pin the WhatsApp line here that you can call and make your contribution tonight. So we have the WhatsApp number strolling right there on the screen. You can call that number and be able to make a contribution tonight. So we'll go straight to the lines and start to take your calls tonight. Speak now. Whatever that issue is that is of concern to you, you have the opportunity to talk about it now. So the number to call again is 055101075. Let me say Merry Christmas to all of you across the world who have joined us. And yes, from us here at Spoon, we're wishing you a happy and a prosperous new year as the entire team here gets set to dish out Liberia's very best in a whole different way come 2024 that is just right next door. So we're about to go to the lines now and start to take your calls on the show tonight. Let me take the first person here on the line. Hello, you're live.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Puigo Dauda. I'm from you from district number 14.
You say you are what? You said what's your name again, sir?
Kona Puigo Dauda.
Kona
District number 14.
Kona Kuyuku Dayuga.
Yeah, Gola Bro.
Okay. Please go ahead. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, one on my mind having to ask God and one conference in the news today that one of minister is there. Yeah, so
One of the ministers or what?
from LRA.
So LRA does not have a minister. LRA has uh, commissioner general.
Okay.
Of course, yes, that's an information that has come up as well. And yes, it's sad to say, but yes, we've received that information as well. Yes, regarding the Commissioner General of the Liberia Revenue Authority, Commissioner Thomas Dodna. Yeah, thanks a
Okay,
lot. We appreciate
but I
you.
want to clear and appreciate the same about our election.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Oh,
Hello, you're live. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
okay. I'm calling out from Lower Magibi County.
Okay, let's hear what's on your mind.
Merry Christmas to the Spoon family.
Yeah.
And I'm very, very happy to hear that about the president has arrived today. I keep seeing this in another dark cloud that is on this Liberia on the ice. There's one state that we talk about, had no other era. That old man, Zanza Cow, I'm sure he went on our feet today. Zanza Cow was a cause today for all these things being hearing. They made sanction, nobody do business with him. He one that hold up my gay hand to carry to Nukwe to for dark cloud to hand over my giving. That man must leave that position. According on all this.
So hello.
To get that man off.
So why you want for Zanzan Kawa to lead a position? Why you want for Zanzan Kawa to lead a position? Why a problem with Zanzan Kawa?
A meeting to, you see the problem is with what he's doing it in a different way. All the parliament chiefs need to get out to speak for the people in this country. But he don't care. Only he want to have that bed to be filled up with $1 or $2. Then you say, I keep seeing that man has dumped it in the place.
Okay.
On my mind.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you. It's a serious campaign against the chief Zanzan Kawa. Hello, let's hear you. Go ahead, you're live. Yes, sir. Your name and where you're calling from, and then you can tell us what's on your mind.
I'm Zuba calling from district number 3.
Zuba Koli, go ahead.
Yes, I'm just so excited, and the Christmas season is a blessed one for Liberia because we are making history. Because during the Christmas season, the president-elect that was killed by mob has resurrected. I mean, it's a joy. It's one of the best Christmas we are celebrating in Liberia.
Okay.
The Tunisian said Umar Boka was there. Abraham Williams danced for the death of the Umar. You know, this is what we told. If you just start wishing the Umar death can always turn around to the end. I'm very, very sorry that the LRA boss is dead. But why should civilians follow Costa, who was almost a heaven though, but had to be denied? He denied himself, and then they continue to be lying. I mean, politics should not be about death. You insulted the old man. You said he was there, he was sick. He stayed with you. Now we say let's put together and save Liberia. Let's Liberia. Let's be united. Let us have peace.
Thank you.
People with those kind of water politics. So I'm very sorry for.
Thank you, sir.
Thank God that they are no longer leading this country.
Thank
we
you.
Pray for peace and we pray for unity.
It's good to have you making a contribution. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hi, Nelson. I'm Teresa. How you doing? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, same to you. It's good to have you on.
Oh, yes. Okay, what is on my mind is, I don't know, when after they finish doing the certification of the senators and representatives, I want us to make sure that all those that voted for those sanctions, representatives and senators, we should make sure that we put things in place that all the counties that they're from, because I know there will be no investors that want to do business with them. Those that live in those counties will not leave their county to go to another county for employment. So they will know that they see the thing of sanctions.
No,
so stay in your county.
Okay, just lend your thoughts. Hello.
Application of sanction. That's what I think. So do not leave your county. If you feel that sanction person was okay for you, you guys should enjoy that. And then do not come to any other county that they try to do development and investors are going into those counties. Don't come there for employment. Stay in your county. I think when they do that, people will learn sense for the next election.
Thank you. But let me just say this. Under the constitution of our country, every single Liberian citizen has right to freedom of movement, which means you can be
Yes.
Grebo, Bassa, or whichever tribe. You have the right to live in any part of Liberia, any part of the country.
Okay.
You decide today to move, and then constitutionally, it's a right that you can live to those places. So if you are calling for such an action to be taken against those who voted for sanctioned officials of government, don't you think that would be a violation of their constitutional rights?
It will be, but also it's a lesson taught in the sense that if there is no investors going there, there is no company going in that county. Trust me, most of those people will be unemployed. Then if they go into another county that they have investors and companies, they'll be all crowding those counties.
Okay.
So stay in your county. If you think that the $20 and the $50 they gave you for you to vote them in is good for you, it will be a lesson for next election.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay.
All right, Nelson.
Okay, so let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from
Okay.
what on my is I want our president and I want them to get
Wow. I don't know what's happening with this line.
My son, I want to
Sorry, sir. Hello. Your line is not clear. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
Hello, you're live. Go ahead.
yeah, good evening. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, my name is George Foucault. I'm calling from Chilejo Factory. Yeah, I support the idea the lady was on the media. Yes, now I support because the reason is like, and that would be the lesson for the people. Because those people, they know very well that they sanctioned them. And state people voted for them because of $20, because of $10. So they had a punishment, although the foundation of the constitution will follow the rule. But they should get a consequence. Those that voted for them.
Wow.
So
in that case, let me ask you this question. In that case, what happens to those in that very county who did not vote for the sanctioned officials? That's one. Secondly, how about the case? How about the case where? How about the case of those people who were trucked from one county to go to those counties to vote for those sanctioned officials? How do we address that? If that is something to go by.
Okay, hold on. Let us go by the Bible said. Everywhere you see the foolish people are plenty, they suffer the clever people. So these are the things where someone will punish those people. The end of the day, even those people that voted for those people, they will come back to their 5 senses.
Thank you.
This is my opinion.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks for your contribution. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Nothing.
Yeah. Good evening, Mohammed Khan. Go ahead.
Thank you for the recognition. I trust you for.
Oh, you trust me for what? Go ahead, my man. Say that I trust you for.
Yeah, let me say for the public, this is the vote of Mohammed M. Kanetian,
Okay.
of the defense team of the Rescue Mission Party.
Okay.
I still do this in tonight from number 16 Balasa Committee.
Okay.
Today I was opportune really my coach today in to go and see or to go and see.
Yeah, Mohammed, just go to the point. I beg you, so we take others. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was opportune today to reach there today on the post, and I was opportune to also call Aaron from Spoon, and then all the talk with the people from the low. That's it. Thank God, Aaron will be going over there on Tuesday. The latest condition life of the citizen over there on the post there at the someone is very much terrible. You see, indeed, I think. The ongoing problem with that we want to be audited to that institution because She has completed emptied the cover of our institution. And I want to say thanks to our president for coming back very safely.
Thank you.
Those are then and telling the news around that president, incoming president, went for treatment, went for surgery. Now the president for surgery, he was very safe in the country.
Thank you.
And instead of
Thank you.
one by one in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. I see Janet asking what's the topic on the discussion. In case you just joined us, at this point on the Spoon Talk, we are asking you to talk about whatever that issue is on your mind. There's no specific discussion now until the CEO and the team can come on and move on with the discussion. Right now, you have the opportunity to talk about whatever that issue is that is of concern to you. You have the opportunity to talk about that, express yourself on those different issues of concerns. So let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, how you doing?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Listen, happy Christmas, first of all.
Yes, sir.
Wish you many more to come. You and Dama and the rest of the thing. Look, listen, I call to remind the Liberian people. Look, this is not about the official. The person who is responsible for that is the election commission. He's not supposed to give the people certificate or even wrong. So that's my point. And thank God that Joseph Boga back in the president-elect back into the country because they say he came to hospital, and thank God that he healed.
Okay.
So thank you very much, Nathan. Let God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live.
Hospital.
You are live on the show. Can you turn down the volume of your gadget? Hello.
Yes, how are you, sir?
Yes, sir. You are live. Can you turn down the volume of your gadget, please?
Okay, bear with me, please.
Okay, let's hope you can do that. I think it's much better. Go ahead, sir. Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first of all, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all my Liberian friends and brothers. And Happy New Year to the president-elect. Okay?
Yes, sir.
This is Mo Kiatamba calling from United Kingdom.
Okay.
Sitting down comfortably watching you. Nelson, thank you so much for for all the hard job. We must appreciate you guys. You guys has been absolutely brilliant, informing us every day, sacrificing your life day and night, especially in Liberia. Thank you, guys. We are very, very proud of you guys, and you keep the job. The good job. Okay.
Okay.
What I want to say is, I'm appealing to all Liberians to remain calm. Let's give time to our incoming president. Okay. Let's support him. We should stop preaching violence, against one another. Let bygone be bygone. Let's unite. Calling someone, Pele man, Kisi man, Madingo man, Mano man, it's not going to help. Okay?
Okay.
Liberia, we need to speak with one voice. This country belongs to us.
Thank you, sir.
Tribalism is not going to help us. So let's unite and move this country forward. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much for that peace message, a message of unity for all Liberians. All right, we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Well, Nelson, this is Mr. Go Francis from Puebla District 3.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah. Mr. Okule, my concern here is I bring to Dr. Chimbos, outgoing speaker. People Sotoka District is running. He did well himself, the district for 18 years. And 6 years as speaker. Tokole, go in people Sotoka District. You will not find any footman for him. We are appealing to him. He should please give our people chance.
Okay.
You should please give our people a chance. You should please, that district, the well, he got more money. He said for 6 years, speaker, he got money. We can give our people a chance. Our people drowning. Look at the road. We are appealing to Dr. Chimbo. You should start suffering our people. Go there, the people have the correspond, nothing there for people to eat. Speaker.
Thank you. So, in short, what do you want him to do when you say he should stop suffering the people and stuff like that? What do you want him to do? What exactly is your point?
Already, election commission told him that
okay. So he should forget about the case, right? You want him to forget the case and just let
he should behave like Josh Weir, our president.
Thank you, sir.
We are appealing to him. Mary Lennon are appealing to him. 18 years he served the people. He got money. Please, we are appealing to him. He shouldn't. The night farmer will thank him.
Okay, thank you. Let's go you there and take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello, are you there? Okay, we take another one. Hello? Hello, are you here?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Benjamin. I'm calling from Sokuni.
Okay, Benjamin, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, well, my mind is we need to have who come and minister because the district now almost looking at the district people now needed the store almost selling now the very widow market, selling video, selling wholesale, even making the store to even open more on the way 12 o'clock. So with the former board now part, no business are energy to make a collapse.
Okay.
And every time not just see those things, but when the job we are done, so we look at the first comment minister the post of the routine.
Thank you.
The common people too.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hello, you're live. Okay, what's that person? Let's take this call. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you with us? Hello. Hello.
Hello, are you with us? Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live.
Hello.
Can you reduce the volume of your monitor, please? Please do that for us.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I just did. Sorry, Nelson.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Tatas V. Bala. I'm joining a conversation from Kigali, Rwanda.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Nelson, yeah, what's on my mind is influence about the way in which we handle garbage in Liberia.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the group that is responsible, whether it's the city mayor or the Environmental Protection Agency. But nursing, if you take a look within the country, there are a lot of garbage all over, even the Liberia market places, which of course is not good. Though I see some people in the streets quite recently try to clean up because of inauguration. And right after inauguration, this identical garbage going to take around the entire city of Monrovia. So sometimes the journalists in Liberia, somebody need to switch to reporting some issue about the environment, some of the things that affect the environment.
Okay.
People shouldn't just be reporting issue concerning politics. In other countries like even one legal environmental, and also the association press. Those are people that only report on environmental issues, those issues that affect the environment. And once you start to report those issues, there are other international organizations will try to follow. They got OKF and Gaza, the program they call Forest. I was following it the last time they were interviewing some people. So you try to check on the people because the FDA, like even FDA, you don't listen to FDA people on radio, most often to discuss on environmental issues, even the EPA. So you guys have to get, environmental or journalist organization that will follow those issues, those environmental issues that affect the country. I think with that, we'll be going somewhere because now the issue about environmental, issue is about everyone or business. We all have to fight to see how we can tackle the issue about climate change and other stuff. But the issue about waste in Liberia, we need to properly manage waste in Liberia because it's also affecting the public health.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks for making your point. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Vasco John, Tuba calling from Coventry, Lower Magdalene County.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that I very appeal to every official that will be elected for position. Let government cash your pack.
Government car should park?
Yes.
Why you want a government car to park?
When you minister, you want car, you pay for it, you pay for it, you use it at your own project. When you leave it for you.
So wait. You want for government to get car to anybody?
No, government get car, you go to work, you use the car. But social car, you afford car, you never you probably leave a car parking there.
Oh.
You get your foreign car, you go home.
So then where they will park the car now? So when you say you want for them to take go to work, 6 o'clock they park the car.
To the ministry, they want the car parking. You get your son to come and put the car and what's when you go there.
So my final question, I know that you're supposed to be talking on your mind, but people won't understand the thing that on your mind to how you want for it to be done. So if the car will be parked at the ministry or agency,
yeah,
and you go to work, to work, after work you park the car. So how do you get to work? I mean,
that one is not happen to get a work. You want your drive will be your drive will be you when you go to work.
Oh, okay. So you are saying the government vehicles you have assigned drivers. When those drivers go to work, they go and pick the minister, director, or whoever the employees, carry them to work. In the evening, they carry them back home, and they go and park the car. Even the drivers should park the car, not carry the car with them and all of that. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, at least your unit finished, but you were able to explain how exactly you want this thing to be done. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Joshua Carl calling from Conway.
Joshua, what's on your mind? Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, people are bothering me for another God to fix budget. Because it's a false budget is been setting up in this country. They're making the budget is 8 million, 800 million, all those things, and they can't reach to the target. How can that be when a good government coming in power and they want to do so many things? They should settle their own budget. And also,
let's understand that aspect. Which government should set their own budget?
They coming in, even though it's continuing something, but you can't make budget for the next man to come and say they must implement it.
Wow.
The budget where they send to the Senate, they say they must approve it. They must pass it. The national budget.
Yeah. So okay. So you want the
the government must tell it before they send it back to us.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So then the budget, you are suggesting that the budget should wait.
Yeah,
the budget for fiscal year 20 the budget for fiscal year. Listen now. The budget for fiscal year 2024 should wait until JMP get inaugurated. When JMP is inaugurated, before they go through the process of passing the budget and all of that.
Yeah, they can recap the budget.
But why you want the government to start to pass the budget? Why? Why you don't want that?
Yeah, but I don't know why they put in our budget. They set it all some way, and they send it for the other government to work with.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for helping. You're doing well.
Okay. Yeah.
And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
The same thing, brother. Thank you. The same to you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take this person. Hello, you're live?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I want to remain anonymous. It is very important. I want to report corruption, in the public and also private. So I want to get, the number of the CEO. I want to talk to him. It's very important. It's even life-threatening.
Okay. You want to report major corruption issue, right?
Yeah.
Okay, take this number and call this number after the show.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
So the number is 0776
Okay.
918
918.
639.
You say 918?
639. 918 639.
Okay. 639.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's hurry there and
Right.
take this
Let me
person.
go over again. It says 007 0776 918 639.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Let's take this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm for people when I'm calling my ear deviation.
Go ahead, let's hear you. Please reduce the volume of the radio, sir. Please do that for us.
I'm going to do that quick. Yeah, what on my mind is that the government should see reason about the money exchange association, because a lot of foreigners are playing our country money. This is what making the economy is not stable, because the foreigner playing with our money. Yeah, they're playing with the money every day. And most often, you see the coastal area, and these are the things that I get money. Coastal rate, transportation, the landed dollar are asking, which are the business that really have money in Liberia. For me, the coastal area, get a lot of money. The coastal area, the rest, the transportation. Yeah, these are the things I get money. That's what I own my mind today.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see if we take this one. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, hi Nelson. This is Anna. I'm calling from Phoenix, Arizona, USA.
Okay.
Yeah, Nelson, I'm calling. Is it possible for you all to post the list of the salaries of the government workers, like the representatives, the senators, the minister, for the public to be aware of it as to how much all of those people are making, just like we have access to those for our representatives, senators, president in the United States, for it to have transparent. So if you come to office, all of a sudden you have a big house, everybody can say, hey. Is that possible for that to be listed on Facebook or somewhere where the public will have access to those? For us, I'm Liberian, but I've lived in the United States almost all my life, and I'm terrified to come to Liberia, so I cannot even come there to do anything. But I want to start. Would that be possible? Share for the corruption issues.
Okay. Yeah, that's something that I don't know. I really can't speak to now, because there are different issues when it comes to salaries. Yes, someone may say that salaries are confidential issues, and then the other argument may be that once you're in public service, of course, there should be nothing confidential or private, so
exactly.
Yeah, so I really can't speak to that from where I sit, but yes, I think that's something that could be possible once the framework is developed. Yeah, I think so.
Exactly, because once you're a public servant, it is not confidential. If you're a private citizen, then it is public. You are elected, so we are supposed to know your salary.
Yeah. Well, thank you. That's a very great point.
All right.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate you. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Good evening, Nature. How you doing?
Yes, sir. It's great to have you on.
Okay, thank you. What is on my mind? I want you guys to talk about this. What is the day-to-day revenue collections of the government?
Okay.
All the agencies. We need to know, because before you pay somebody, if you have a business, you got your widow market. before you determine to pay the person $1, you gotta know how much they're gonna make you before you can determine how you pay them. You can ask the politicians in Liberia, you can ask the senators, the ministers, what are the day-to-day revenue collections of Liberia rep. They can tell you. All the ministry, oh, this minister making the amount, this senator making this, representative making the amount, president. I really need to know their day-to-day revenue collections. You can Google American day-to-day revenue collection, they will tell you. But you can never find it in Liberia. So this is the number one problem that needs to be solved. Our sons and daughters should know how much the government making for them a day before they can pay President Joe Biden, the Vice President Jeremiah Brown.
Thank you.
Thank you for the program.
Thank you very much. We will go back to this line and talk to another person here. Let's see if we can take this person. Again, the number to call is 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We have a call here. Hello.
Hello, Nancy Colette.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Ghana State Freeway.
Okay.
Call
Please
me
go
Ali
ahead.
Kamara. Nancy, the woman I called there for the salary, the salary that for government salary. Nancy,
you say the salary that what?
$50 US.
Somebody are taking $50 US?
$50 US. That's cost 10,000.
Wow.
I want some today on the government salary.
Okay.
Mama is this. It's a Nancy. I beg you. I want you to ask Mr. Stone. Let please help us. The shift.
The what?
The medicine shift.
The medicine ship?
The medicine ship. What can always come in the country that get people done medicine.
Okay.
I beg you, I hold you for because our brothers they were all sick. Nobody else. Everybody's sick. Let the family get a medicine and talk to them when they come back like bro. I beg you, I hold you for.
Thank you.
It will save more people's lives.
Thank
People
you.
sick today. You go to Ghana, you go there, you go to Nigeria. Everybody don't get money to that. I beg you, Nancy, I hold you for.
Thank
Because
you.
of the salaries, to let help out for that. Please.
Thank you, sir. We take another call. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from R2 Black People Campus, behind Black People Campus.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, they
please.
took on my mind. I said, but thank you for me to see my president today because some people were talking about how they say and that, but I'm so glad. Again, I appeal to him that he must make sure that job must be available for some of all. We now want working government, but I need NGO company can be working. I need sustain ourselves. So I beg him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
John Tan from Relay.
Okay, what's on your mind, sir?
I want to call my number so you can receive. I want to talk to you. I want to give some special information. But I want to say one thing.
Oh, you get information?
Yeah. Come on, wait. See, I want to talk with him personally. I want to get some information. It's very, very important.
Call your number.
0770.
Yeah.
987198.
9871.
Yeah. 987198. 0770.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay. Take another person. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Security information.
No, but yeah, the man already gone. So tell your own. What's on your mind? Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Chilton Jika calling from Firestone, Maggie County.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what on my mind this morning or this afternoon is we as vaccinators around the country in billion government are teaching us like we are not human beings. we are working, but they refuse to pay us for the past 1 year plus. Every time we call for our pay, they can't pay us. So we are calling on the public and for you people to help us so that you can help us in the process so that we can pay our.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please, can you please walk away from your radio, sir?
Hello.
Hello.
This is Mark Master calling for 2D District, North County.
Okay, Mark, what's on your mind?
Yes, number one thing is we are fighting against corruption. We want to be changes. We need to know our government workers' salary. If they do something in the community, then everybody will be focused on them.
So is it your representatives and senator salaries you want to know,
Yes,
or all other officials of government? Hello? Hello? We lost that person. Let's take you. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay, it's good to have you. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
My brother, when I'm on my mind, it very happy me.
Oh, okay.
And in Liberia, my brother, when you pass in there, you will feel sorry for someone other in Liberia. So for me, I get a feeling to all of you. Then they come to Ominga.
Yeah, why should come to Ominga?
Red side market.
Red market should go back to Ominga.
They will come back to Ominga.
Why you want red market to go back to Ominga?
My people, when you get over there, you say you will be convinced. The way that place is set a dumper all over. They knew what get the feel they definitely with it. When you get on that street, you will feel sorry for that bro. They will appeal to your better try your best for this country.
Wow, thank you.
When you get on the street, you go in other people's country, you come to your country, you compare, you will cry.
Wow.
I'm begging you in the name of God.
Thank you.
Don't tell the market. They come to Ominga. Now, all my.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Jackson Boy Johnson, calling you for Johnsonville Build.
Okay, go ahead, Johnson. Let's hear you.
I have serious issues on my mind. It have nothing to do with political activities. It has to do with public health issues. Once upon a time, I even sent a text message on this WhatsApp number regarding the situation. In Johnsonville, from the driver's market belt to go to Mount Barkley, and then there's a sand truck that usually pass on this road with a feces. And whenever this truck pass, the entire road can be messed up. The entire road can be messed up, and we have been going through this for a couple of times, more than 2 to 3 months now. This is happening constantly on this road here. Sometimes when they carry these feces, it would start scattering all on the quota, and the entire environment can be very stink. You know, see, this is a very serious matter I'm talking about. Very, very serious.
Wow.
Whenever this car pass, if you are even behind this car here, nursing, I'm telling you something serious. You will nearly want to go off.
Wow.
We are experiencing this. I'm a motorcyclist. I run on the Johnsonville Road all the time. And whenever this car pass, we can face serious problem with it. And which of course against the public health law.
Thank you.
And we don't know what the government is doing about this. So I want you guys to please kindly investigate this issue and to go into it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. But listen, just before you go, wow, we lost him. But I think that's a very serious issue that's worth talking about. Let me welcome Mr. Dwalu to the show. Mr. Dwalu, welcome. It's good to see you again, sir.
Yes, Mr. Collet. It's good to see you as always. Come from preaching about it small, so you know how it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
I say I'm coming from there too. But Mr. Dwalu, one thing I like about your setup is the way you can go in the background. like
Yeah.
you like
Nah,
like you
hey.
walking to go for something. You just see the flare,
No,
Mr.
you know,
Dwalu
I
just
will change it.
flare.
Maybe
Okay.
January, in January, I will
Okay.
change the whole setup. I will take the flare for you before you're way back over there because I'm in my
Okay.
basement. So I try to just make it small. So at the beginning will come down, Daddy, I'm there. Leave me alone. Yeah, try to keep it more. But you know how it
Yeah.
is. Everybody,
Yeah.
welcome, man. Merry Christmas. It's getting there, my girl. See, I got them where I doing, man. Let's take calls, my man. Let's take calls. The guys will be here
Okay.
soon. I'm sure.
We take few more calls, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So keep your calls coming to 0555-101075, and the WhatsApp number is there on the screen. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Nelson Cole. I'm Status Chair calling from Providence.
Okay, sir. It's good to have you. Let's hear what's on your mind.
Okay, thanks, Nelson. I want to speak on this issue, which is very important. And over the past 6 years, I think I've the issue about bad labor practice.
Okay.
I don't know whether for the past 6 years whether there have been a labor minister or there have been active labor officials working.
Okay.
Because right in the public, when you come, you will observe that even our own Nigerians who are being employed by our foreigners, they don't even they don't even go in line with that of the labor policies that our government gets. So this is a very bad thing. And I want, if the new government come in, they should really scratch on that.
Thank you.
Whether they are going to maintain seeing labor ministers, but the minister should work effectively.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's take this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Yes, hi Nelson. This is Anna again calling from Arizona, USA. I spoke to you just a little while ago about making public the government employees' salary public for us to know. And I tell you that I'm terrified to travel to Liberia because since I came as a little girl, I've not been back. I'm around Raleigh age. The premise, I'm terrified of dirt. And I noticed that Liberia is filthy. And that guy was talking about sanitation, talking about red light, omega, just the filth. I don't know, you all need to do something. I'm at a position where I can come and open a business over there, even non-profit. I am a nurse practitioner living here. And I believe that I can come there and make a difference. But I'm afraid of I'm afraid of the mess, the sanitation. People going everywhere. I heard that it smells, it stinks. People throw dirt everywhere. Oh, Dualo, you all need to do something. You all need to do something. When I bring up, I used to hear about Little America, Little America. You all need to come back to that Little America.
Thank
so
you.
some of can come back home and invest into that country.
Thank you.
All right, Dualu.
Thank you.
Dualu, I see the book behind you now. It is Alice Cross Run. But there's another one behind it that is white. I need to see that title.
Okay,
so please, I need to see that
which one the title we should go?
That's what I'm looking at it. Merry Christmas to you too, and then Elsie, and to you, Dualu. You all have a good day.
The middle near next door. That's the title.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me see that. Oh, okay. I see him now. All right. Okay, the millionaire. Yeah. Okay, thank you, darling. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Okay, we go back to the local line and take this person. Hello. Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Francis Gabriel.
Francis, you're sounding far away from your phone. I don't know what's going on.
On the farm. How you doing?
Oh, you're on the farm, man? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into this course so that I can make my. I really been appreciating all of what you are helping so the country have been fine. And my own point of view is that for some of us, we are in the agriculture sector, But then even when we plan these things for it to come up with lack of fertilizers and things, my thing is that they need a incoming government to be able, so that they can be able to help us to get fertilizers and things and carry on the farm. Because farming process, when you cannot do the support with fertilizers and things, you will not get no good products from the farm.
Thank you.
Okay? So that is my point. So
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's over there. Okay. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Go
how you
ahead.
doing, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Nelson?
Yes.
I just want to talk about the street seller.
Mm-hmm.
Is the people in the street selling helping to make our street dirty? So, asking the government to help us in the process of taking all
Please,
the
can you reduce the volume of your gadget, whatever you're using to monitor, please? Can you do that? There's a feedback coming in. It's
yeah,
terrible.
I live. Okay. You getting me?
Okay. I think it's much better.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir. It's
That's
much
what, as
better.
I was saying, the red light Benny, the delay was just picking up. So not too long. From park up from red light there, the road are coming to pipeline. That entire red light, even when you walk in, you hear somebody market, they will appease you and appease your parent as well. They will appease your mother as well. So please let the government do something about the street selling.
Okay.
Let it take the people out of the street.
Thank you.
And
Sir.
besides that, took upon myself, I went to the station here to you, Nelson. If you please help me, I want to talk with Brado or Pagon.
Okay. Okay.
Please.
Okay.
I sent my number on your page here, and I went to the place there to you, but people not give me opportunity to see you.
Okay,
Twice.
sir. Yeah. So I will. Yeah. I will take your number and then. Yeah. I will. Yeah. So let's talk off the air. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Dwalo, we take the last two.
Yeah, take the last two, bro. Take the last two.
Okay, so we take this person from here. Hello, you're live. Your name and
Hey,
what?
Nelson. Oh, man.
Okay.
Hello.
Great. Yes, it's good to have you on.
I'm
You're live.
Thank you. I'm Arizona, calling from Indiana.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
I've been coming. No, man. Every evening, I just sit by my couch and then just listen to what we have to say about Liberia.
Okay.
And I just want to say thanks to you guys ever so much. But actually, I really want to see how this Dwalo can get to me. That is, I have an initiative that I want to take it in Liberia. I started that sometime last year in an ambush curve on the Rafi Highway. He having an expertise or being like for this long, going around doing some stuff there. I really want to see how best maybe he can call me to give me some insights. Because I don't want to start something that I will feel like he explained last night in Liberia. Then our brothers and sisters in that place, sometimes you want to trust them to do something, they just eat you up. And I don't want to maybe try to do something that somebody would just kind of bring me up. Then again, come back to the States, maybe sitting here struggling to see how best I can pay debt, I can do this, and trying to take care of my family as well. So I really appreciate if you can give him a number. I would want to talk to him one-to-one to really guide me in the process. I would really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's talk off air and yes. But thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. It's going to come there. I know some of you guys are asking for my number. I'm on Facebook. If you reach out to me through Messenger. So my Facebook name is the same Dwalu. It's ANGACEE Dwalu. Ngasi Dwalu. So it's on Facebook. The Ngasi name is just a name that I coined. It's a combination of my three kids' name. Ensu, Ngalaye, and Cecilia. So Ngasi, ANGACEE Dwalu. On Facebook, that's my name. Reach out and I'll send you my number. We can have a conversation about these things. Like I said, Merry Christmas to everybody across the globe, especially to Liberians, especially to our people back home. Merry Christmas. But today's issue, I will address sanitation a little bit more because people are concerned about sanitation. This is the only thing I care about in Liberia is the issue of sanitation. But before we do that, let me recognize some of our people. RB Davis. How are you doing, RB? Simon, Jawel, welcome to the show. Baker Rancy, welcome. Constance, Miami, Bowman, Prepet, welcome to the show. I see Sam Weddle. Sia, welcome to the show. Kingsley Bensi, welcome to the show. Sam, Sia, welcome. Mustafa Sonny, welcome. Abu Dukle, Washington S. Dolo, Vivian Yaman. Oh, that name went by very fast. And I want you guys to know what I'm reading from is feeding from all the network. It feeds from YouTube. It feeds from other places. So it's not the same as the regular listing here on your phone. Orlando Giddings. Mr. Giddings, how you doing? I see Jenna Goodlin. Welcome. Cecilia Seyu. Janet Morris Demons Car Moba. Thomas Zegbuo. Welcome to the show. I see Prince Jalaba. Welcome to the show. Justin Dennis. How are you doing, sir? I see my girl Lopu Ziga. I see Byron G. Taylor Jr. I see Yasa Bowe Sadie. David Flomo, welcome to the show. Clarence Jacob. Sunday Tube, welcome. Thomas Zobi, I think I said your name earlier. My brother Prince. I see Madia Carter. I see George Moore. Prince H. Cooper. Daniel Sando. Washington T. Cassell. Sita H. Herman, welcome to the show. Rosling Galawulu, welcome to the show. Alfred Kobor, Brent Boo, welcome to the show. Simeon Cleopatra Madia Clark, my girl Cleo, how are you doing? Peter Glay, Theresa Fatoma, welcome. Ibrahim Gotolo, welcome to the show. Dawosu Kekula, welcome to the show. Josh Moore, how are you doing? I see Elton Papi Gray, Mr. Gray, Charles J.S. Young. How are you doing, Mr. Young? I see Jay Carter. I see Helen Conan. Welcome to the show. Everybody, man, you're welcome to the show. It's Sunday, the day before Christmas. Today's my little brother's birthday. Hey, Avi, Mr. Davis, how are you doing? Happy birthday to you, little brother. Hope you're having a great day. Merry Christmas to you, Rebecca Kumathala. Sumo Saki, Lee Donso, Emmanuel Tama, Andrew Baker, Rancy, Moses B. Wako Quelly, welcome to the show. I see Jackson Johnson, Felix Otek Jr., Amadou Adi Conan, Stephen S. Morris, welcome to the show. L.U. Divan Zor, Henry Gleeclay, welcome to the show. I see Thelma Colette Appleton, Lee O'Donzo, I see Aloysius G. Doe, Martine Beuplo Yanu, welcome to the show. Kou Wandu Lotono, Ambassador Abu Sherry, Siata Tembe, my girl Tembe, how you doing? I'm best to your husband. I see Jimmy K. Gayfloy, I see Yaman Thompson, Henry. I say everybody, man. Look, listen, let's talk Liberia. The guys are coming on today. I spoke to Stanton earlier, so he will be here today. A lady called by Sanitation. My sister, I believe she said she was from, I forgot where, Arizona. I think she said Arizona. And she said she wants to go back to Liberia. This is not a concern that just you have. A lot of Liberians across the globe have the same concern. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of information. If you left Liberia 5 years ago and you went to a Western country, I repeat, if you left Liberia 5 years ago, this is not just restricted to Liberia, it's applicable to any third world country, but our focus here is Liberia. If you left Liberia 5 years ago and you moved to America, after 5 years away from Liberia, your system changed. The tolerance of your system, it changes entirely. So this is what happened. The water you used to drink in Liberia, you know, when you leave Liberia and you come to America, because your body change, your stomach will run because your body is not used to the kind of water that we drink here. Same thing, if I left America and went to Liberia and I drink your water, my stomach will run. I could possibly get sick and possibly die. This is a serious thing. I'm not just saying it. This is actually scientific. So if you've been away from Liberia for a minimum of 5 years, your entire and the antibiotics in your system, the way your body fight disease changes a lot. So if you're going back to Liberia on poor sanitary conditions, there is a high probability you can get sick and probably die from it. My sister, the issue of sanitation in Liberia can be addressed like yesterday. But we have to make calculated decisions in order to address those problems. Monrovia is not a very populated area, despite what people say. We have approximately 1.2 million people in the city. whatever is considered Monrovia and its environment. So there's not a lot of people in Monrovia. And your immune system, thank you, Dr. Richardson. Your immune system is actually compromised after 5 years when you leave Liberia. So when you're going back to Liberia, you got to find a way to strengthen that immune system. You have to improve yourself. You cannot do the same thing that you did before. You know, when Stephen was in LU, Stephen get equal right on Macklin Street. Nothing. Stephen tried out in right now. Our boy, he was flipping. So your system has to grow. But Stephen, before I bring you in, I want to let people know the issue of sanitation is crucially important. We need a sanitation infrastructure. I have talked about this. I have written about this. I've spoken to the last 5 mayors of the city of Monrovia. It's been my entire focus. I've presented plans to improve the city in terms of modernizing the city. So the issue of sanitation is crucial to that. We're talking about the solid waste. The trash in Monrovia, they're not even trash. In fact, after 6 months, there will be no dumper in Monrovia if I had the opportunity to control that. The issue of solid waste. I mean, people building. When you build your house in Monrovia, I'm talking about the concentration of the density of Monrovia itself. People will build and they'll build a septic tank. You got to understand about 80% of the city's population. When I say the city, you're thinking about the whole of Montserrat County. The city's population, they use well water. That means if you dig a hole and that hole that you're also toilet, because a lot of people are using well water, the water travels on the ground. So if the rain falls in Douala, by the end of the day, that rainwater can actually reach Ray Light because the waters in the swamps are connected. So if you have a virus in Douala, that virus can hit Ray Light because there's a flow there. But we need a sanitation infrastructure. Look, London had this thing way back in the 1700s. The city of Boston, massively, at the turn of the century, if I low here, Massachusetts, most of the cities here had a similar problem. They used to dump into the rivers. They would dump feces, chemicals into the river. You could not touch those rivers because they were just poorly maintained. They came up with a plan, and they built a sanitation infrastructure. So if I'm on Macklin Street, I don't need to build a septic tank. I just need to connect to the grade. And that grade has to be dug and connected, and we can send it all the way to the highway so we can have a sanitation infrastructure. The issue somebody called to is, people are selling in the street. There is a solution to getting streets and sellers off the street, but it's not an easy task. It's not something that can be done so very easily. However, if you're going to move the people out of the city, there must be a confluence of consistency. Meaning, Stevie can say the people will move from Raleigh and go to Ominga, and Stevie is police director and he lies on people staying in Raleigh. You gotta be very stringent about. You gotta force it. Look, in America, I hate to use America, but I'll give you an example. If you want to buy food, everybody go to the supermarket to go buy the food. You're not going to buy food somewhere else. So there's a concentration, and that concentration has to be localized. And we got to find a way to do that. Whatever ways can do that, the blueprint's already out there. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. Steven, welcome to the show, brother.
Thank you, Dalu. It's been a minute. I was down with the flu. Happy to be back. I've been listening to you talk about Liberia. And let me say also, Nelson, how are you?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you also. Yeah, Dalu, I think you raised some very germane issues, especially you being somebody who's passionate about sanitation is one area I like to hear you talk about, because I see within you your desire, your passion, and the audacity in you to want to transform Liberia. And the issue of sanitation, I'm glad that it forms an integral part of GMB's agenda, in its arrest agenda, that sanitation is key, because most of the time in Liberia, we will focus more on issues when they happen. We always try to solve issues when they happen. We don't try to prevent it. Even if you look at within our healthcare system, it is more of a post solution driven healthcare system. We're looking at ways we can, when people sick, how can we treat typhoid or malaria? We're not looking at how can we prevent people from getting typhoid or malaria. We always focus on how to treat them when they get. It's the same thing with sanitation. And when you look at the beauty of Monrovia, for example, along the waterway, you see that and those are strategic locations. In other countries, those who have properties along the waterway will be some of the wealthiest
citizens
you can find in those countries. In Liberia, it is the reverse. We have a long stretch of waterway that come from the Ghana Bay all the way down to the new bridge, going all the way down Jalatown, going all the way, in the back of Cinco, they're going all the way. And that place is a gold mine. It's a place where we can transform into a tourist attraction. Look at the water there. There are lots of things that happen, but again, it is a place where you see on one end people using that water to use for other things, and on the other end, it is a complete place to dump feces.
Yeah.
And so it's you see the danger there. And another thing Dwalu talked about that I like to also talk about is the capacity we have in our country to produce actual waste. Like, we don't have the population to produce real waste. Because how many person in Liberia even got a trash can to their homes? Or even if they do, how many months it will take you to fill out? If I gave you like a 5,000 gallon trash can and tell you, say, don't put your old living room chair or your dining room table or your mattress in it, just regular everyday trash you will make, I doubt you even have that thing filled in 2-3 months.
Yes, you can.
Because not many homes in Liberia producing trash. I remember there was a particular organization that had gone to Liberia with the hope that they would turn waste into fuel.
Yeah.
And one of the biggest challenges they had was that the capacity, they said that the number of trash that the population were producing was not enough.
I actually start with them, Stephen. If you want, I can elaborate on that.
Wow, yeah, it was not enough to run a power plant using.
So initially, they came out of South Africa. I had just come to the country. Initially, 2007, when I took the polo parties to Liberia, the biggest thing was because the way the way they collect trash in Liberia is extremely expensive. I don't know who came up with the idea. They take Caterpillar with that yellow machine. Then they take dump truck. That is the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. So to put into context, we ran these numbers. To take one yellow truck, Chinese truck, load of dirt from Central Monrovia to Wentan dump, that's $300 United States dollars. I can do that for $62. Same method. But I'm not using those trucks. You don't need to use the truck. You don't need to use the front end loader. First of all, there should be no dumper anywhere in Monrovia. There's a way to do that. There will be no dumper anywhere in Monrovia. And the issue of having trash on the street will not happen because there's a way to do that. Everything has a method to it. So what was happening was when the South Africa initially came, they said, well, we need the concentration of trash. So where they went, well, another thing we were doing, the trash was not being concentrated. The trash literally scattered all around. So you go into any kind of neighborhood, let's say you got, I'll call somewhere, so you win. The dumper behind the house. So when you cook in your pamodo, you get it there. Everybody put on the dumper order. That dumper is not part of the volume of the trash concentration of the city. That has to be brought into the fold. So in order to be able to measure it, we got to bring it into the fold. Now, currently, Wentan is full. At the time, 2008, 2009, 2010, Wentan was not full. Almost every day on Wentan Road, sometimes we'll go there, there was a riot because the people said the place was full, the place was stinking, the government were not looking there. Look, as the population grew, one of the recommendations that I did to the previous mayor and the last 4 mayors were, Monrovia is expected to touch Kakata within the next 20 years. I'm not exaggerating. I'm being dead serious, Stephen. In fact, Monrovia has already touched Robert Field. It's literally touched that place because people are building. If the city does not secure anywhere from 200 acres right now, so as a city, if you went to any city in America, what they do is the landfill is actually in our city, but they bought all the land around it. They only use in the middle. So around it is forested. That means the city, as it expands, it can never touch the landfill. But what they did in Wentan was they put that landfill there. Like that Monrovia was not populated. So as it became populated, they were just dumping even rotting meat. Sometimes the Commerce Ministry will have an inspector. And the inspector will go to the people that selling meat in the country. All that meat rotting, they will just put it in truck and they go dump them to Wentan. Just dump them down. Now, our people will go on the dumper. I'm not kidding. They will take out the rotting meat from there. They bring it back in the community, they dry it and resell it to the people. All of those were happening because people have access to the dump site. Regular people should not have access to the dump site. So the issue of sanitation is so vast. It takes a think tank. Look, for the last almost 15 plus years, that's all I care about in Liberia was sanitation. Because, look, Stevie, Monrovia is still small. We have a great opportunity to build the infrastructure right now. If we don't build this in the next 10 years, we will become a massive shanty town because there's a concentration of people leaving the interior and coming. Urbanization happening everywhere around the world. Since the war, Monrovia began populated more and more because people moving to Monrovia, they don't want to go back to the interior. So what they are doing, they're coming into Monrovia, all the people bathing in the alley. It's not the people's fault, my people. You got to understand this. They're allowed to do that. I am not suggesting this is right, but they're allowed to do that. In most cities, even though they're not begun building there, the city will come and mark the alleys. They will actually mark them. I'm not saying on beyond some paper. We have a highly illiterate population. Putting on paper does not serve the population. If you use those pillows, let it day in other countries, this is the rule. People are less likely to build there. And you got to define the rule in a way. So it's a lot of things to be done when it comes to sanitation. Look, and I'll give it to Colonel Gray. There is no development in the history of mankind or in any country that is more important, with the exception of education, than sanitation. Let me repeat. There is no development with the exception of education, educating man, that is more important in any country than sanitation. Sanitation encapsulates health as well, by the way. So sanitation is like a foundation. It's like a foundation, obviously the rule of law, etc., etc. Because if we can live, what's the point of enforcing the rule of law? So sanitation is that important. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show, sir.
Gentlemen, I'm stepping late today. Yesterday I wasn't around because I had.
We had a great show, by the way. Me and Dr.
Yeah, really? Yesterday, you and Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
All right. But yesterday it looks like lots of stuff going around my area here. I understand Amar was in town.
Yep.
And there were other stuff going around. Minnesota is like the hub for activities, around the Liberian nation in general. So everybody were asking me, why were you not on the other side? Well, if I was going, I can be effervescent or omnipotent or omniscient.
Amen. The people won't know it. It means everywhere I may not go.
So I said, trust me, man. I was somewhere equally important. So, but I had Omar was in town, and he had a great town hall.
Yeah.
Those town halls go on here on a daily basis. So, if you want to talk to a good number of Liberians sitting, in a town hall, this is where you come. But interesting topic about this removal of trash or disposal of trash. I want to believe a good percentage of the illnesses that have come the great process of people come from this issue.
Yeah.
And we think even the air you breathe in when you go to Liberia, there's so much pathogens in the air, airborne diseases and stuff. That's why my man will return home after staying almost a month in Liberia. Came back and the man almost lost his life because they said the malaria was making its way into his brain.
Yeah.
And they believe it's a portion of it is somewhere hidden in his body, and then they will have to go back every now and then do a CT scan or whatever it is, just to be able to determine where it is. But for now, thank goodness he made it home back. And that's not the end of it. Fadiga, I mean.
Yeah.
But that's how much treacherous this situation is. And
about the Stephen and Dr. Colonel Gray. Stephen, most of the disease our people complain about when you go to Liberia is malaria, it's typhoid, dysentery. Most of it preventable. And all that stems from sanitation. Now, we can talk about sanitation all we want, but how can we get our people to understand that most of the diseases come from this area? Look, every time I go to Liberia, it still happens to me for some reason. The first couple of weeks, my throat, it will have that, because it's from the air, right? So you're trying to get it out. In fact, the first time I went home, 2007, I had this that came on me. Literally, they came on me. I didn't know what it was because the air was just filtered. Now, we're not saying this to suggest anything otherwise. Sometimes what people don't do is look at the bigger picture. This is my country. I would never put my country down. But in order to make it better, we must recognize where the problems are. Stevie.
Dwalu, and that's a very fair point. And let me say welcome to Colonel Gray also. And that's true. Every time I'm in Monrovia, I will lose my voice. In the first week, my voice. If you talk to me on the phone, it's like I've been at a soccer stadium screaming. That's how it sounds. And after a while, you lose your voice. But Dwalu, speaking to the bigger problem, and this is common. Every time somebody goes to a hospital in Liberia, they've been diagnosed of either typhoid or malaria. I like to look at it from a different perspective, because whether it's true or not, or whether what is happening at those hospital and clinic are indicative of the actual result of a person's medical condition, still raises some concern, because there are times where people say, by the time you go to the hospital, you say you get typhoid, you get malaria. When they look down the road, it's bigger than just that. I think the way to solve it, while you address the issue of sanitation, is to first also use, for example, our medical school. Our medical school can engage in research to see why is it that 9 out of 10 Liberians will get malaria or typhoid, 2-3 times a year. What is it? What is happening? Is it because they're simply exposed to mosquito, to the mosquito, the Anopheles mosquito, or is it because of their diet? Is it because of the environmental condition? I love to see, for example, the AM Docleatic School come out with these kinds of findings to say, look, let's look at the malaria map. Let's look at the typhoid map. Let's see which part of Liberia do we have the highest concentration of patients with malaria, and let's investigate. Let's look at the water. Let's look at they test the air. Let's look at the diet, and let's look at a number of other things. That way, we're able to lay hands on exactly what is causing the malaria or the typhoid. Because even me, when I was in Monrovia, I come down with malaria. And the reason I think so also because we're exposed to mosquitoes, and so that was one of the biggest sources of malaria. But now typhoid, I'm not a medical person. How are people getting? You see, one person will go to a hospital 5 times a year to treat typhoid. What is happening? Are they being wrongly diagnosed? Is it that they just have relapses? They go back, they get treated, they don't finish the treatment, then they go back to the cycle. So those are the kind of things I would love to see happening,
Yeah, but Stephen, before I go to Colonel Gray, let me answer that question. The reason why most of the typhoid is a waterborne disease. So we know the water not clean. That's the first thing. But I want to address my brother Prince and Pempa. You said something here. Why didn't you die when you were growing up if Liberia was dirty? Just stop this other analysis. My brother Prince, let me tell you something. Liberia have one of the largest infant mortality rate in the country. We die, a lot of us die, whether you notice it or not. A lot of us die. Some of us did not die because we build an immune system towards that. But when you stay away, that immune system actually diminishes over time. So it's a different kind of immune system. So a lot of people do die, by the way. Now, we're not talking about it, like I said, to put down the country. We are talking about it to look for solutions and how to address that, my brother Prince. That's the intent. Let me come to you, Colonel Gray. Waterborne disease in Liberia, because there is no control of the level of water that are going into the bodies of our people. The issue of sanitation, not only do we need to talk about it, it's a must in order for us to survive. If you go around the city, anybody can go to China and buy a bottling machine, that bag machine, what they call it. I don't know else even know the name. What they can put the water in the bag,
is the you said the bag machine.
The machine where you can drink, the water where you can drink. That bag, what they can put it in. The water bag machine. I don't know what it's called, but there's a bag. Yeah. So it's a machine that bags the water. Anybody can do it anywhere. And if you see the locations that they are bagging this water on a very poor sanitary condition now, the water is coming to market. And sometimes people are using well water straight from the well, straight into the bags. Nobody is saying this. Now, the mineral water, that Liberia call it the mineral water they can be drinking. Now, that's a sanitary issue because the water is not actually being processed. You cannot take water directly from the well. Now, people say, oh, people don't get the money, we cannot do that. I understand all of that. That doesn't mean we cannot talk about it. Colonel Gray, what do you have to say about that?
If you remember or recall a few years back, there was this water issue in one of our major states, Michigan, I think, where an entire community had been, feasting on unpolluted water. I think the pipes or so in a particular city. I'll pick on your brain to probably recall the name of the city, but it became till today, people are joined for millions and millions of dollars of compensation. Also, the Marine base in South Carolina, I think in Paris Island.
Yep.
Also,
Camp Lejeune.
yeah,
And then Flint, Michigan as well.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, waterborne, is one of the major sources of these kinds of tropical diseases, especially in Liberia. So yesterday I was I'm lucky to be in conversation with a friend, longtime friend. I stopped seeing her, but she is the city pays off for just to the she treats the water in the city of Bloomington. But she's a Liberian. We graduated together, and just imagine an individual gets paid probably peanuts, but in Liberian term that would be big money. But the idea to make sure that the water that the city uses is purified,
Yeah.
it meets the standard.
That's the word I was looking
She's
for.
an engineer. Yeah,
Yeah.
she tested, and that's her work. That's what she's paid for. So if anything were to derive from that water, she's going to be in hot water. But in Liberia, who are you going to hold responsible if something comes out of the water? But I wanted to go back to even our own state because we have so many lakes. We're noted as the city, the state of 10,000 lakes.
Yep.
And just to be conservative is even more. But every year they make sure that the air, they have these flights and planes that go over the city and just spray the airborne. It happens in Ivory Coast as well.
Yeah. It used to happen in Liberia, by the way. It used to happen in Liberia.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Because I remember when we were growing up in the 70s, it used to happen. Even in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to happen. You're right. So the idea we're not doing that anymore. And yeah, you there narrating a situation where people go in the at the dump site. That should be cordoned, by the way.
Yeah.
Taking edible materials from there and bringing it to town because you dry it, you say the germ is off because hey, I put it over the dryer so the germ is off. Certain things don't perish that way, certain germs.
Yeah.
You and I who know the scientific repercussion of germs. Some of them you even have to grow them when you expose them to heat. So the idea of that because you put it over the dryer so it's gone, that's just the like wrong way or something job for your hand. Say the 3-second rule. Once you pick it right away, you say. Well, I'm just saying that these kinds of little ways of looking at issues sometimes are what big industrialized nations do. And when they tell you, our city disease or and there's so many diseases that like one they call Nile River. I think we have a disease there called Nile River mad cow disease.
Yep.
These kinds of little illnesses and stuff that you and I would just overlook in the West are big stuff.
Yeah, they kill people
because they are big. That's why the West don't joke with them. They thought they got malaria here, but they have a name for it. West Nile disease. So that's why when you come here with malaria, they tend to isolate you as though you're not needed in the larger society. And there's a reason, and the cost for treating malaria is so expensive. Fadiga incur more than 300,000 just to be in the hospital for how many days?
Correct.
You understand? So I think we need to begin to look at some of these issues. Yeah, forget about people may not want you to talk about these things, but these things exist everywhere. But Liberia is untreated. We're not even looking at that issue. We have not gotten there yet where we say, if we treat this issue of malaria, spray the air once in a while, make sure we regulate the water supply, make sure we prevent people from bringing certain water for consumption, and all of that. When we fought the war, after the war, in fact, the rain that was coming down on the roof came down with maggots.
Yeah.
And people were begging some of the water. A lot of people die of cholera because of that.
Let me go to Stephen. Let me go to Stephen on this one. We got another topic, but I'm just trying to kill some time. Stephen, my sister Agnes Lanford mentioned something. 2011 to 2012. That the only thing I did in Liberia. I went to the Bomi County Caucus and I went to the Grand Bassa County Caucus. I was trying to pass a legislation in the Liberian legislature. I was not a representative, never been, but I was trying to go through the caucus to pass this bill. And here was the bill. If you build a house in Liberia, you must pay 30. If you build a house, especially if you're going to rent it out, it's not a law. You have to have a toilet to service the amount of tenants you have in a house. So I wanted a number on this. So let's say you get a 1-bedroom. It is very typical in Liberia from a poor family, a 1-bedroom they're renting somebody how they could be there, their husband, maybe 2 or 3 children. So it could be almost 5 persons in one room. I believe if you build one room, if there are 2 to 3 rooms, but one room should have its own bathroom, even if that toilet is not bathroom or table. My sister Agnes mentioned this. Most of the people just build they long house. They just put one room inside, no other even table or no toilet. But people still got to use the bathroom. How is that affecting our sanitary condition, Stevie?
Look, so I live right in the heart of the city. For the most part of my life, I would say for a greater portion of my life, right on Camp Johnson.
You are closer to Sunni man.
No, I mean, I'm right on Camp Johnson Road. So, you know what they have? Yes Transport, right?
Yeah.
So I'm closer to Yes Transport, few blocks from the Capitol building and the executive mansion. So just like maybe 3 minutes walk, 3-4 minutes walk, and that's where we grew up. So we grew up in the heart of the city. I mean, seeing a lot of things happen. Before the war, the population in that area had not grown considerably. So even though there were lots of cluster communities there, but there were public latrines. There were what we call government toilet. We had government toilet there that were taken care of by either somebody assigned to that government toilet.
But the water shooting on the air, right, Prince?
Yeah, with the pressure, with the strong water
I remember that.
Those were they did the water. So they had those facilities around. Now the war saw a huge rural urban migration. The war saw a lot of people leave the rural area to come to Monrovia for greener pasture because economic activity in the interior had slowed down or were even non-existent in many cases. What we witnessed after the war and coming forward was a complete shock. Every morning you wake up, you see people will use the ordinary plastic bag as a means to ease themselves, and they will throw it right in the street. They'll throw it in the street, and so by the time a vehicle runs over that bag, it's a complete mess. And that thing is common. Every time in the morning you wake up, people use they use their bathroom, because what was happening now was most of these homes that were initially owned by the actual owner, they had left. Many cases, some of them died. So people started renting them based on room. So for instance, you have a house with several rooms, you rent it based on room. And now in the morning, one person in that bathroom, everybody locked out. How do you ease yourself when you want to use the restroom? Most of the time, or many of our homes, except for the modern homes, when we built those homes those days, we were not thinking about how you have homes with several bathrooms. You have just a place for you to ease yourself, and then a place for you to do a full shower. Liberia, we built homes that modern. So even when you're getting ready for school, it was a chaos in the home. Before the war, it was a complete chaos. So, what I think is happening is that a lot of people don't really have the understanding about the impact of sanitation on their lives. Many persons think that some of the diseases we see in Liberia, it is believed that it's due to witchcraft. So because of that, people don't really take strong interest in understanding that some of what will happen to us in our lifetime in Liberia is simply because we're exposed to poor sanitary condition. Diseases like cholera, for example, diarrhea, it can wipe you off in a matter of minutes.
Yeah.
Because you're dehydrated, you're losing your body starts to lose water, you're done. So I think and this is where Ambassador Boaka now, the president-elect, has to really, really, really focus on first is creating that awareness for people to understand that they have a role to play in this whole sanitary condition thing. Because if they don't see themselves as an integral part of this, it's going to be chaotic. But yeah, let me wrap on this one, Dalu. In development economics, there's something we call the advantage of backwardness. Development economists argue that when you're as a country, if you're backward, you have bigger advantage than countries that are already developed.
Yeah.
And the reason they say that is because you're a latecomer, number one. So there are already existing models for success. For example, you Liberia, you can look at Rwanda, for example. You can use the Rwanda model as a model for you to make that leapfrog. You can also look at the Singaporean model, for example. You can look at how America, for instance, transformed the internet age, how America transformed their roles. So there are already existing models or that you can look at to move. So for Liberia being underdeveloped to the extent, we have bigger advantage. If we tap into those advantages, I'll tell you, like in the next 10 to 15, 20 years, Liberia will be one of the lead contenders in not just West Africa, but in Africa in terms of overall national growth and development, because we're a small population, we're a very small country, and if we can put in place the right mechanism, put in place the right structure, get the right people to do the right job, I don't see any reason why Liberians or Liberia should still be considered a third world poor nation.
I agree entirely. And just to stress my brother Steven's point on the developmental economy's position is this. Because we are so far behind, we can learn from the mistakes of other countries and we can capitalize on the mistake to build more robust systems. Because all the mistakes they made, we don't have to make it because we're already far behind. This is one of the opportunities they're talking about. How are we going to capitalize on those opportunities left of us? That this is where the urbanization comes in. This is where proper planning comes in. This is where you take your finest citizens and say, listen, you'll come up with a more robust plan to build a sanitation infrastructure that can last for the next 300-400 years. Because you cannot build the city in the absence of sanitation. Look, when disease get ready in a massively populated area, the way it can fly, you saw how Ebola was rampant. Cholera, when cholera get ready, cholera by a bar. One day say it finish and I take on half the play where it now infect. So let me come to you, Colonel Gray. Let me say this to you. The places in Monrovia, what advice will you look at to say before we go to my brother at the LRA will be the next topic? What advice will you say to the city or those in charge that, okay, you can get toilet, but the horse is there. What can we do going forward? Because you cannot have the house occupied by people while they cannot ease themselves because they have to put that stuff somewhere. Like Steven said, when the people told it Dudu or Zambia Airway, they used to call it in Liberia, somebody just wrote.
No, they call it Liberia Airway.
They're not Liberia Airway, Zambia Airway. This is Zambia Airway.
I know Dudu Bob, but I don't know.
I heard Dudu Bob. Listen up. When the car go over it busts the plastic bag. Yeah. When it rains, that people got to go somewhere. This is why you see most of the water in Liberia got the fecal matter in it because with a lot of open defecation across the city, all over the city, not just West Point and Nuku Town, it's everywhere. People just say, oh, somebody will take that their child dumper, that they put it in the water, they just waiting on the dumper. They think it actually stays there. So even if somebody get TB, tuberculosis, and that person peeing or doing something also, eventually somebody else can get affected with that. Colonel Gray, I'm going to have you come in, man.
You know, when one place that was extremely prevalent with this species everywhere was that Buze Quarter, that curve overlooking Charlottetown or where they used to have the Ministry of Labor. You know, when you come from the barracks or King Johnson Road, there's an axis where you can make that left. Those pipes that were opening up perpetually were actually some of the underground infrastructure that city built back in its early days. All of the homes that were built around the city tapped onto those grades. so that when you use your toilet, you flush it, it goes to public sewage system. All of that have been there for so long, they damage right now. So then they came up with the issue of the Sony one. The Sony one serve as something to empty those underground pipes and stuff. That's why the Sony one, but it was meant to be covered, and then the water will be running, freely, because the pressure that comes from those public toilets. Remember, as Stephen just brought that up, that water that comes with pressure empty itself in our swimming, and that was the intent of all of those kinds of construction. But when they accommodated pretty close to 250, 300,000 people, given the size of the city at the time. But if you ask me, I would say start to incentivize. Development economics would tell you, incentivize people who live in the city to migrate to some other places, create avenue elsewhere where you pay people for actually going there. Maybe you pay a little bit more than you ever pay somewhere in Monrovia, for instance. So say you establish something in Bomi, right? You ask everybody, if you go there, you relocate to Bomi, you get relocation, you get a little housing and stuff. But to go back to how we should be able to address some of these issues, I just see West Point as a city that can be transformed. For instance, to one of our most attractive tourist sites. But how are you going to ask people to just leave? You have to be able to make sure you buy them out of that place, for instance, and transform the city to those kinds of places. I think we had a discussion where it was the same Stephen Johnson that was talking about that. But how are you going to ask people that they build their house, because they're not there yet? They don't even understand why you ask them out of their house because no toilet. You understand? But then the same reason why they need somewhere to sleep is how they need somewhere to also, attend to other needs of nature. Sleeping is just one. But what about using the toilet? What about taking shower? These are all physiological needs that you need as human beings. So I think the idea of education, not civic education, but just sanitary education, is very important. That let people get to know that, look, the illnesses that we suffer, we are the reason why. And don't say, I don't need no toilet, I just need to sleep. Well, when you sleep, you wake up, you eat, something else follows. So all of them are pressing needs, but you have to prioritize. One of these issues to prioritize is this issue of sanitation, my brother. I think we have to incentivize for people to start leaving the city and go live elsewhere and create the economic attraction for that. Yep.
Look, I agree, but for me, and a city, our city that belongs to everybody cannot be held hostage by one piece of location within that city. My recommendation to take over West Point and Nuclear Town, because the government needs that space. The government needs the space. Find $10 million in the budget. Move Kakatan or Ralphie Highway, build a massive complex, two bedroom. They're not free. You're not most of the boy in West Point don't own the land. They just went occupy that space. So you say, listen, here's a two bedroom for you. You're paying $10 a month for this place. And they got a place to live. It's a place you build schools. You build a massive new community. Then that whole place now, you can try to sublet it to major investors.
Make sure the place you're moving them must have access to the ocean, because it's their livelihood.
You can do that too, but having access to the ocean, I don't think it's a necessity. I honestly,
everybody in West Point for West Point, he can find a boat.
No, you can still find a boat. The thing is, you can set up zones where they can still go and fishing. Like, okay, let's say, you move in from West Point, right? Then you go towards Marshall Way, and there's a massive piece of land area.
Along the water lines. Yeah.
Along the water line. You can still have access to the ocean, but doesn't mean you can be living maybe 2 miles away, where you have everybody living. I get your point, because that's their livelihood. And I understand that. But Colonel Gray, Stevie, I want you to start this portion. we lost our LRA director. I believe you worked. I don't know if you worked with him in the past. I'm not sure.
No, we didn't work directly, but I mean, I have known Thomas for a long time.
Okay.
I knew I got to know Thomas in the 90s, 1997, 98. When we were young students when we entered the university, and they had left. But I mean, his name was a household name there because he was one of the few persons who had attempted to defeat Soup in the also elections. He ran against Baker, I think Christian Baker. That election was very, 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 very tense. I think he lost by 21 or 31 votes. That was the closest in the last maybe 40 years that Soup been around and winning elections at the university.
No, since Soup was won by Kwame Clement.
Yeah, but I mean Kwame had left from Soup,
Kwame
Kwame was technically a Soupist, but he had left Soup and ran.
No,
but I'm saying, as
he wasn't. He defeated Terwon Gonglo as an independent.
Yeah. So Thomas was the guy who ran, and after that he moved to the bank. He was in the banking sector, with the Liberian Bank. Later on, I follow him at his activity at he organized a group called Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia Center, and that's when we started to interact, even because our student leader will interact with him. But I mean, when they were at Center, when Center was established, I was at USAID, and Center was an implementing partner of us. And so at the time, Center had a head called, there was a guy, he's deceased, Jasper Kumen. Jasper Kumen was the head of Center. They were doing a lot of projects for us at USAID. And then Thomas was with the U.S. Embassy for some time, and then later went to the Carter Center, and then went back to Center as the head because he was a funder of that group, and then moved to the LRA. Academic-wise, he graduated with honors from the university. I come to the U.S., went to Harvard at Kennedy School, and went back home and decided to contribute. Was named by George Weah as the Commissioner General of the LRA. Now, the interesting story here is Thomas was the political godfather of Samuel Toure and many persons who were at the university and went under the political party known as the Student Democratic Alliance. There are three political parties at the university. You have SOUP, as you may already know, and then there was one called SIM, and then STUDA. So Thomas was there. I think along the lines, we managed to maintain that relationship, that respectability. I had disagreed with him on many times. During that heated disagreement, he would call me. He would call me midnight, even while working in government. When I use my platform to disagree with the government, to point out the flaws in the revenue of the country and other the budget, he would call me midnight for us to argue, and we'll argue for like 3, 4, 5 hours on the phone about those revenue numbers. I thought personally he was a decent guy, but I thought his involvement with the CDC regime to a larger extent compromised his position on critical national issues. Because you see, I tell people something: if a job or if an employment will undermine your ability to speak your mind, you have to quit.
Yeah.
You have to quit.
Yeah.
No job deserves your mental health. Your mental health your mental health is number one. Anytime you go to work, if the job affects your mental health, you have to quit. When in Liberia, I see people think they are mother swear to position. They think that it's wrong to resign, and so they stick on even when they don't. Now, Thomas has also come from a strong advocacy background.
Okay, Colonel Greg, Stevie is gone. Hopefully, okay.
Sorry, somebody was calling me. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Honor Elling, his organization Center was very vocal. They were speaking about the ills in society. They were They were very strong on governance and the rule of law. So I was shocked, when he joined the CDC government, that advocacy nature of him suddenly evaporated. Thomas was now the Commissioner General of the LRA, and many persons believe that his silence in the as to what was happening at the entity, especially so when the auditor died. They have their own issues, and I think those are legitimate issues that can be raised. But I mean, I just wish his family well. My deepest condolences to his family, his children, wife, and relative. I think the way I see death is the ultimate end to all of these things we do here. It is the only reality humans are yet to grapple with, but it is the ultimate end to this thing we call life. We're here today, we're gone tomorrow. I think I'll share with you a story. One Maningo Papi always tell me something. He said, Steve, let me tell you something. He said, my son, you know what death is fearful? I said, no. He said, because people will die one. He said, but if they say tomorrow everybody will die in the war, nobody will be afraid.
You got a
So,
point.
that's a good way to look at it. If they say everybody will die tomorrow, nobody will say, well, yeah, well, we'll be around. But I mean, this when you wake up tomorrow morning.
I mean, like we said, condolences to his family. He served Liberia, so we're going to give him that respect. But Colonel Gray, we almost must find an opportunity to find ways to make Liberia better. Honorable Boakai spoke, and I'm still on the Thomas Donan thing, the LR director. Honorable Boakai spoke about making sure our health systems in the country are up to par, not just in Monrovia, but across the country. And Stephen mentioned, which is entirely true, we are not here for a long time. It's something I always tell people. If you're fortunate to live over the age of 70, 80, God has blessed you, and we know you must take full advantage of that. When you are given an opportunity to serve, this is not in regards to the Honorable Thomas Donan who passed away. That's why any government official, and you literally take away from the people and you don't serve them. Whatever you're trying to amass, when we leave this world, we leave it behind. It's all vanity. I'm not saying you should not eat, you should not be comfortable, but be comfortable with what you've earned legally. Let me ask you a question. What message does this send? That almost every time an official passes away, he or she seems to pass away from Liberia because we did not have the proper health institutions to make sure they die in Liberia. Dying with dignity, my people, it is a thing. I want to die among my people. I want to die with the people that love me, that can come to the hospital and bring me my real pepper soup, not some food that I do not recognize. There's so many other things I can list here. What does that say about our country, that our officials have to always go away to die?
Before I forget, someone just reminded me that Stephen Talbot Estate was actually established to move the people away from West Point so they can redevelop that area. Talbot started that initiative. Somebody reminded me, and I just joggled my mind. It's true. The essence, they wanted to bring them to a low-cost housing site where they will free up that land, and then the people are going to develop that real estate. Because we all know that if you visit places like Sierra Leone, some of the best hotel and resort, even South Africa, if you go to the Cape, Western Cape or Cape Town, all of those places are beautifully situated in this giant commercial district of town. So, I appreciate, my brother who just reminded me, Mr. Woods, from Philadelphia. But then go back and look at Thomas Dona. Of course, I'm a founding member, a founding ideologue of STUDA. There was me, Jerome Chitty, and Charles Hiama, people like Samuel Brown. Just a few of us. In fact, they accused us of being in the pocket of Charles Taylor when we came up with STUDA. We just felt that there were two age-old parties on the University of Liberia, and those two parties we felt they outlived their usefulness because they were all aligned politically. And unfortunately, um, for those two parties, one of them became very much weaker in terms of the same student integration movement. So we decided to come up with a newer one and then seek alliance with SIM. So we came up with Studa after they've accused her. Imagine somebody accusing me of collaborating with Taylor or championing Taylor cause, which was far. But that's the downside of accusation. People can accuse, which I would tie to Mr. Thomas Dona. He was a decent guy. You understand? When we came up with Studa, he ran on Studa, and I think another guy named Double Jala also. I have to go back and juggle the history of time. And even Sim came with a guy named Giorgio, who is at the airport now. So we had a very good team in that alliance. That was the microcosm of Liberian political alliance in terms of coming up with something that will bring us together under one umbrella. So Thomas Dona became the standard bearer for the party, almost won. And we still believe till this day and age, throughout, politics is running like bread. If you don't open your eye, they steal your vote from you. Um, I could argue that Soup did not win that election, but you know what? We have no proof. It's just like how somebody will say the woman won the first election in October on October 10th. We have no proof. The one he won it. But Thomas Dona was okay. He had this organization that was very much on the back of government in terms of corruption, and I think he even partnered with the Carter Center. Um, so he had his own, but that was after leaving. I think it was before going to LBDI. It was with ITC, which is now known as the International Trust Company. And I'm not sure how that bank is called right now. But Thomas Dona, very calm, collective guy, you know, very pleasurable guy, so to speak. But in Liberia, sometimes people will accuse you of certain things. So I don't know what led him to take a job under the CDC. Well, it is widely believed that this is a Suda government.
Yeah,
Because
but Colonel Gray, I don't want to interrupt you. I want you to focus a little bit on our officials dying overseas but for lack of healthcare in the
I'll,
country.
I'll come there. I'll
Okay.
come there. I'll just lay in the groundwork to say I've seen some unfounded rumors about him, but hey, I'm not there. So, but he joined probably because of his own proximity to Samuel Tour, who was also a member of Studa, Magay, and all of this other guy. But he got the job, okay, and and he did some good stuff there. If you go back and look at the LRA, they've transformed the LRA somehow. But that's one thing. In terms of our government officials or other individuals who can afford live in our city or our state, our country to go look for medical, attention abroad. Medical migration is one of the medical tourism, as we call it, is one of the largest sectors of tourism. People will come because they want the best treatment. He could have come to the United States. I'm pretty sure he had opportunity to come here because once you go to school like Harvard, they give you a social security number. So, but the idea he could have come here and gone to school. I mean, gone to seek the best medical attention. He decided to go to India, where I believe most people are going now. But that idea itself is a compelling reason why we should strengthen our own. And until we strengthen our, because sometimes it's timely. Take for instance the lady who met a who were brutalized and dragged by by mob justice by individuals. That lady could have stayed in Liberia. What they in the process of transferring her to Ghana, something else had happened. You know, the more we think we can strengthen other people health sector, the weaker we become as a nation.
Colonel Gray, let me interrupt you for a second. I want to add this there because I don't believe you're getting to the core of the question that I'm asking. If Samuel Tuah were not finance minister, if Samuel Tuah were who Samuel Tuah was before he came to government, when he had the accident on Lofa Highway, would he have gone to Turkey to seek medical treatment?
No.
So is it fair to say most people come to government, this is the only time they can travel? I'm talking about the bulk of the majority of the people in the country. That's when they do travel overseas. So the issue of medical tourism doesn't really apply to Liberia. It only applies when you get access to government resources. That's what I'm getting at.
It depends if you're making the argument that the only time people do take those excursion trips is when they're in government. That I would argue. People who can afford. People who can afford can do that as well.
Okay, let me say this. Most people in Liberia cannot afford to do this. Mm-hmm. Most people that travel outside the country for medical treatment are usually in government. It doesn't mean they can afford, but they have access to being able to afford this. Do you follow the logic?
Oh yeah, there's a correlation there.
Okay, good. That's what I just want to get at. Yeah. But Stephen, let me come to you, Stephen. We're not going to go too far. The thing is, the medical issue in Liberia is going to affect everybody. Yes, Samuel Tuah had an opportunity to go to Turkey and get a great treatment. He was rushed out of that. But his driver was taken to JFK Hospital. If JFK was good enough for a driver, why couldn't Samuel Tuah go to JFK himself?
And that's a very, 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 very important aspect.
Oh, Fatima, welcome, man. Sorry.
Yeah, let me welcome Fatima.
Welcome, Fatima.
That's a very critical component of the conversation that you've added, critical piece. Unfortunately, that conversation or this conversation is happening at a time when, some people are dealing with the issue of death. But I think it's important for us to speak about it, and whether it was William V.S. Tubman. Tubman died outside of Liberia. Tubman died while on a medical trip overseas,
London.
And so when you look at our history and how we've paid little or no attention to healthcare, it speaks to a number of things. And I hope those who are in authority can begin to look at this from a more nuanced perspective. Because, for instance, in the last few months, many of the officials who died were people who have had or who had direct oversight over the national budget. We saw the death of the senator. We've seen people from different aspects of society that had direct involvement with the budget of the country. And if we're not serious, if we're not prepared now to have that conversation about how can we improve our medical condition or the medical system in our country so that it is able. And here's the thing, Dalu, you may have access to government resources, and you may have access to all of the state funds, but there's one thing you have to pay attention to. Yeah, there are cases where you're able to fly out of the country, but imagine in an emergency where you need to be stabilized locally before they fly you out. That is what you should even be thinking about. That, oh yeah, because I get money, I don't care whether JFK is up to date. Once I'm sick, I will fly out. That is assuming that you're flying out under a normal condition that you get access to medical facility when you reach. But let's assume you needed to be stabilized locally before you're given a chance to fly on a plane. How can you deal with that? So I hope that these kinds of death can spark a national conversation where we begin to look at, because imagine how many other Liberians who cannot even afford to go Sierra Leone for treatment that are dying every day from ordinary diseases, simply because our hospitals, our clinic in the rural area, for example, don't even have access to paracetamol or even generator to put on the lights to do surgery. So I hope our policymaker can begin to look at these things, because this is something this is not for any administration.
Yeah.
It is something that Liberia has dealt with for the last 70 years, I would say, as far as I can go back, to talk about. Tubman died overseas. Many other officials of government have died overseas. When in fact our hospitals and clinics don't even have basic paracetamol or even aspirin to handle headaches and other things. But I hope those in
Well,
authority
I have a question for you.
will look at it and talk about it. Thank you.
Fatima is a medical person as well, but the issue of privacy, HIPAA, was one of the major reasons why people, the U.S. is so stringent about when it comes to the issue of privacy. Somebody just reminded me that most of our government officials, the moment they go to a local hospital, it's everywhere. The other one laying down there with.
That's a poor excuse.
No, I'm just saying something.
I understand.
But indeed, it might sound like it's just a poor excuse. But my brother, when it comes to the privacy, I don't think we have that law stringent in Liberia.
But then whose responsibility it is? Let me ask you the question back. Whose responsibility is to strengthen our law?
The entire public. We just have to.
Well, not the entire public. No, they don't have this category.
We have to respect laws. That's all.
No. Laws are not respected. Laws are enforced.
So Remy, because of that, we're not strengthening our hospital.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. The question was why people go abroad.
No, that's not the reason.
I don't think that's the reason because of the privacy issue.
Yeah, you can look at it. You can look at it. There's no one jacket fit. No one.
No, but Remy, I will agree with you, provided that our hospitals were up to date, they were up to standard, and they could address most of those issues. Then people going overseas, that could be a reason. But where our hospital don't have the capacity, they don't even have the machineries, they don't even have the kind of sophistication to deal with this issue. I don't think traveling overseas is because they're running away from
government officials. Normally, they make example, about certain illness, and it's all everywhere. But I want to say sometimes that can drive away people too.
Oh, no, I understand, but that excuse for an official, no. Let me go to Fatima. The excuse for an official, I'm not going to buy it because they have a duty to make sure that doesn't happen. If Fatima is a registered nurse in America, and Fatima know that her lesson, our eating play, and Fatima knows they're not joking with her, and I go to Fatima hospital and say, oh, and so get gonorrhea. I ain't talking to you. You're not gonna then she go carry us. She will lose her license. Yeah. And they're not joking with her. She will go to jail. So the law has to work. Fatima, let me come to you. There was a representative. I think he passed away 3 or 4 years ago out of Sano County. If you guys can remember, he was out of New Jersey. His wife was in New Jersey, and somebody asked him a question about why he couldn't bring his daughter. He had I think 13 or 14-year-old daughter, and he made a comment. Oh, what am I going to promote? They're gonna effed up place with nothing here, but he was representing, I think, district number 2 out of Sando County. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is you can't be representing of people and you believe the people that you represent are actually lower than you when you're not doing your job. Fatima, what message does that send to the population? And yes, numbers law. Thank you so much, Moses Dolo. Numbers law. That Fatima is a minister of gender. But it's not Fatima of Brea Day. She flew to New Jersey.
Well, Dwalo, let me just quote our newly elected president. When I went and sat down with him, and I told him, I said, Honorable Bwaka, I came to find out from you, why now? Why do you want to become president? It was before any of this, when, like the beginning part of this year. And he was just, when you're talking to him, he just take little notes, and then he hit the points. And this is what he told me. He said to me, why do I need to be unwell, go to Ghana, contribute to their economy through their healthcare system, or travel to the United States where you give one injection, you pay over $150,000 to contribute to that economy? Why can't I make the hospitals in Liberia better for me and all those who I will be representing as their president to go to and seek the same healthcare and welfare and well-being? And that was what sold me to this president. That was it for me. Because he not only showed me that, you know what, I'm not better than the Liberian people. If you're representing the people and you think it's effed up, but you're getting their money, $15,000, $16,000 every month, right? But you are saying that it's effed up. If you get sick, you are able to get on a low plane and fly out. But the rest of them, damn them. What are you saying? You don't care about them. You truly don't care about them. You care about what you can get as their leader on their behalf. They're not working for our people. They're not working for people. They don't have no interest in the Liberian people. That's why we had to stand up, Dwalu, to ensure that those people were out. And you know what? If our people come there too and take those, we need to stand together. Anybody who's not for Liberia this time, they need to get out.
Yeah.
Because Liberia is the oldest republic on the continent. And we have absolutely nothing to show for it, Dwalu. People are self-centered. They don't care. The other day I was talking about the sanitation thing, and that's why I had to come on. Dwalu, do you know that I went to Liberia like 2 years ago, and I was sitting in my yard. It was in the night. She has how do you call it? We can call it avocado tree, but they call it butter pear in Liberia.
Yeah.
And you can sit under the avocado tree for cold breeze. One plastic bed, Jack King, ain't for down nowhere but on top of my head. Dwalu,
the way you jump.
Dwalu, the plastic bed ain't for down nowhere but on top of the week. Dwalu. Dwalu, imagine it. I mean. Dwalu. So that's what we're talking about. One week, I even know. And that week was done in New York. I paid like $1,200 for it. Everything scattered on me. Listen, yeah, what? I said, you're washing. What? Dwalu, you know the thing stuck on me until I think it was in my nose. I think it was just in my mind's eye. It stuck on me until I left Liberia. That's how bad it was. And you can't find nobody that did it. And you know that, right? We went outside, nobody was there. They just chunky. Can you imagine? That's sanitation for you. And they wonder why. I get fresh school. I get fresh school. You got fresh school. What happening to you is that your environment is not clean. The environment is very dirty, and you're breathing the same air and recycling the same air all the time. Amen. So, of course, you are going to say you have fresh school all the time because of the disease. People don't, I mean, we got to give it up to the Liberian people, though. The last couple of weeks,
yeah. So let me share a story from 2017. I had gone Cape Mount with Mo Ali on the camping trail. We had gone Cape Mount to campaign for Boaka at the time, just in Ambassador Boaka in 2017. There's a very interesting place. There's a town we have visited in Cape Mount. I was shocked as to how clean the town was, and so I asked the question. I hope Ali is listening, can call the name. There's a town we had gone to, and I was shocked how clean it was.
Not stingy.
No, I was shocked how clean it was, and then I decided to ask. I said, why is it that this town is this clean? And the guy told me that, oh yeah, he said there's a law here. The town chief passed a law. If you catch somebody littering, if you catch somebody throwing trash, there's a fine. I think $7,500 Liberian fine that the person who was throwing the trash in the town will have to pay. Now the interesting part about it is that $25 of that money will go to the person who caught you throwing the trash. So because of that, people were just passing around the town, looking around. Like, I gotta see gentlemen who throw it, because that could be a good way. In one day, if you catch 20 person, you set. You know. But I mean, it helped. It helped because what I saw happen was that the community now took ownership. The community took ownership of the town. They were concerned about who dropping dirt anywhere. If you drop it, you pay fine, and that money will go towards the city council or whatever development council they have. But the person who caught the person throwing the trash gets a commission for that discovery. So it helped. And those are little things that can be replicated to bigger towns, to bigger cities that people will not pay attention to. But those are little bit. For example, in most of the states we live, you see signposts saying no littering. If you caught littering, you pay fines.
You pay fine. You pay fine. And Stephen Lowe, great story. In North Carolina, one time, me and my boy, long time ago, I think it was 1998. We came from the club. You were peeping us up. The police saw. They made it, my man. You finished because halfway all the road at the same farm. so my man, you gotta finish because it was either when you say gotta pay the fine. But let me ask you a question, Credit Greg. I was speaking to my father one time, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, and he was there, Opa, why we cannot insist that a Stephen Johnson represent District Number 2 in Grand Bassa County? that he goes to the health center in Grand Bassa County, District Number 2. It will force Stephen Johnson to fix the health sector in District Number 2, Grand Bassa County, because he doesn't realize this is his job. If he doesn't have a hospital there, like Bennett, then he can go to District Number 2 health clinic. Colonel Gray, what do you say to that, where people that are representing certain districts, they must do the majority, not just their health, but almost their schooling. If they got underage kids, tell the kids go to school in that district. What do you have to say about that? Now you say constitutional infringement. I don't care. If you choose to become a representative, these are some of the guidelines that are recommended. What do you say about that?
Well, I think to some extent that's how society develops. There's nothing like your own. And everything starts from the family as the nucleus of society. Imagine if everything that you live for occurs within your family. Of course, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that community cohesion. There's a reason for if your student, your children go to the local school, there's a reason why you'll be part of the PTA and make sure that that school, becomes one of the best places to school at. But I think it's becoming more or less like the same reason we had the 1980 revolution for. Maybe I want to call it revolution, but the same reason we had this crisis in 1980, where we felt that those in power took themselves or carried themselves differently than their locals. So a lot of folks thought that they were taking themselves like elitists and so on and so forth. And that has become part of us now. But why is Dwalo crying? What's going on?
I'm crying because of lobbying formula, but go ahead.
So I think it's just a human phenomenon that when you become a certain member of society, you should carry yourself differently. But I think it's all about mindset. I think those rules supposed to be in the books. That look, if you're a representative of District 2, we should see your children going to this school. Not only that, but you should probably domicile there, not to leave from there to come to the capital and commute from there, so you know exactly what the ordinary man goes through to leave from their house in the morning to go sell to Douala market. Be part of that, because some of those things sometimes when you're not a part of like one representative that I knew had left District 8 and moved out to some area that they were considered as affluent now. So he didn't really have any ties to that District 8 anymore. So as a result, he lost the elections because people he didn't see that community as part that a community that he represents in parliament. Rather, he just saw it as a way to survive and live and get the money out of there. But he wanted to go and live someplace else that was more important than District 8. So he lost the election. So I think those are the norms and rules that we're supposed to reinforce as a country.
Okay, really great. Stanton, welcome to the show. I'm mad at you, Stanton. I'm going to say this openly. You set a very high bar for Liberians. They expect the show to be Jeezy every single time. When you are not here, you're standing on our cow, so that G's made your buyer can be waiting for everything. Say no.
Yeah.
No, but here's the issue. Why are you blaming me? Why you? If the people love Fagon or they love me, Doualo, why you blaming me?
Yeah, because when we come, anything we say the same.
When y'all come on the show, you're talking about how people will get immigration document to go to Canada. Who cares about that nonsense? Don't waste our time on the show. How people will get immigration document to sign the other form R268. The people in Liberia, they worry about R268. Hey man, you're killed. And that's the fun. If I go sit down here, we come on the show, we sit down, we lecture, but we can't sit down. That's what Steven Joseph called me and said, "Oh man, you're not on that show, I come in there." Steven Joseph called me. Steven, but say the truth, let me hear you.
But Muna said you're not here for nothing, you're not here for the G. Muna Blackie, you get drafted too.
I know Muna is right.
The number claiming because in here.
No, Stanton,
Look at Emmy. Emmy said, "What? Listen, let me say this. I will say this. You go on the show. This is entertainment. And Steven, come and Steven, you right. Your lead the LRA boss that died because Samuel Two and I person the man died. You ain't talking about it. You're scared. Then you sit down. You want to tell us to talk about how people will go to Canada on the immigration something. That put that thing on Channel 3, man. Yeah, you know. Hey,
people sitting around with y'all.
Yeah. I was saying that with the paper. If I go here, let me watch out for it. People just calling me, CEO, you're not on the show. No, I'm coming. I know nothing about immigration, but now I'm going to put my foot there. Then I get a schedule another show on Wednesday, the 27th. I think Dr. Richardson said the person coming for 1 hour. I say I will not come. Let's say something. Everybody know that. Everybody got to stay on the lead. You know yourself. Yeah, member nation know that self. I know what I can do. My business is not to talk about Dwalu or talking about should we extend university or Liberia to PhD. The one we get, the people not finish facing it. The people not equipping it. Steven Johnson, they gotta understand. The BA we get, the BSc we get, a mess up like a man. The roof leaking like hell. They want our PhD on it for what? For what? You muted, Steven. You muted when I hear you.
Why are you rushing to a PhD?
I know. But Dr. Richardson was saying that, yeah, we're happy. Dr. Richardson is a doctor. That's why she does that for a living. But you even finish the high school year, Joe, where get your level say pin YFE. They are way to PhD. We're talking about now, the dry door sweet, what you'll be eating before you turn dry. We're talking about the urgency of now. How that little boy gonna have Christmas? Now. How will that teacher be well equipped with everything, with new agenda, new books, up-to-date equipment, learning material, roof is not leaking, internet in the school. But you're leaving all of that problem, you're going to wait a PhD. Leave a PhD with Dr. Richardson there. Hey, man, don't waste my time, man. Look at Dwalu Cheko.
People always say, I think we all compliment each other on the show. But, the thing about it is some people got the skill. Some people just hyper. I say, Stanton is a hyper guy. That's who he is. And he bring that certain excitement. You see lots of movement. Then there's somebody there like Steven that will provide, the academic side. Then somebody then, can come there and say, gentlemen, let's tune this down.
But let's just be simple, Eric. Let's be simple. We got a lot of, what? I don't want to call it because people are watching. But we got a lot of sugar honey iced tea on our head in Liberia. Let's say the first letter, you know what I'm talking about. Sugar, honey, iced tea. We got a lot of that in Liberia. Don't waste our time with your too much, the people don't want it. But you know what, Steven, you know where I come from, what they want? I come from the ANC people, then what they want. They're trying to revamp the system so quickly with the high level that Liberia had no choice but to give them 1%. Liberia had no choice. I mean, you can unmute yourself. Let's have some serious conversation tonight. Liberia had no choice to look at every immigrant and give him 1%. We're wasting our time. Go to nuclear time. Look at teacher high. No computer lab. The ocean about to eat a building up. Erosion taking place. They tell the man doing science. He will be a nurse. No clinical lab. Nothing. Not even the dry skeleton. You're leaving all of that. You're going to PhD. I sit down for my hand. I said, seriously? And man, look at Dr. Richardson enjoying herself. Hey, Fatima, you want to come on? What do you think? Can the university step up to PhD? Anthony, I said not there.
Oh, God. Look.
Now, man, education see, but sometimes you got to meet the people where you find them, man. Seriously.
You know what's baffling here? State don't just show face. You see,
that's what the people want. Dwalu. That's what the people want. The people they are content. They are okay with the dry rice, with the pork, with the momoen. They're okay. Eat your chicken and your lobster. Just give the people a little bit. They're fine. Tell them the truth. They're okay. Joseph Yima Boakai is back in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, did he accomplish something? I want to ask Stephen Johnson this hard question. What was Joseph Yima Boakai accomplishment coming to the United States?
A lot.
It was a lot.
What was his accomplishment?
It was a lot, Stanton. And one of the
I want us to also focus on the PHP project that was done by Josh Manawia. We saw Madam Salif. I mean, that program, say what you want to say, was it a unique one? Where Simon Kanyan Do and the PRC regime, those people are no soldier when they overthrow, they put 13 men on the pole. We have that in our mind. They killed them. They executed them. Today, George Bannon, we have changed our area. Not because of politics now, folks, but today, from darkness to light. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the current issue. And let's give Liberia people the chance to understand. That's why the people miss me. But you know what, folks? I was with Joseph Yima Boakai. I was with him 3 days straight, a busy night. Thank God he have arrived back home. It was a very good conversation. Ate, watch the game, folks in and out. Some things I can tell you, some things I can't. But I want to ask my fellow panelists on the show, let's start this thing over. For the next 1 hour, we have to go. Let me start with Mr. Duadu. Talk to me first about JMB visit to the United States. How many days? 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Was it worth it, Mr. Duadu?
You sure?
Will he accomplish something? Will Liberia benefit from this visit? How do you think Liberia going to benefit from Joseph Yima Boakai as president-elect? Not president. As president-elect, did he achieve something, Mr. Duadu?
What I would say, yes. But what I would say, let me contrast this with the 48 days. First of all, Honorable Boakai didn't just meet top-level people here. I hear some people talking about, other people went and met with him. The lady that represents Africa, the African Affairs, almost Secretary of African Affairs, that was met. The people that actually gave the grants, the money, the $500 million that could possibly come to Liberia. Those people were met. He met people within the Department of Justice in America, people from different government agencies across America. He laid a foundation to have this direct link with Washington. Now, how you quantify that will be determined later on. But given what we've seen so far, when people are willing to meet you at a certain level, senators in America saying, listen, Honorable Boakai, you ran your campaign on anti-corruption. We are willing to work with you if you're willing to go ahead and stick to the recommendations, all the promises you made to the Liberian people. So that implies some resources that will come to Liberia. So Honorable Boakai has laid the foundation. He's gone back to Liberia. But now he has a door in Washington. He can pick up the phone and say, on Senator Booker, Senator Kuhn, whoever it is, Senator Warehouse, this is what we intend to do. How can you come on board and see Liberia go forward? So all these organizations that he's met with at a very top level will really help Liberia. This is what we are looking for. And once again, Senator, before I give it back to you, Liberia foreign mission or foreign ministry is being reestablished. This is crucial for our connection to the outside world. So yeah, he achieved a lot.
But I didn't get something from you. No. You gotta don't give us the vague thing. Listen now. He's the president-elect.
Yeah.
We should dig deeper when we're talking about his travel.
Yeah.
And I like the fact he opened his traveling information.
Yeah.
Okay. When he said I'm going to Rhode Island, it's Rhode Island. He's not going to pass through Ghana and spend extra 3 days on a cover.
What's the implication?
Seriously. But I want to be very specific, Mr. Duadu and the peoples. Talk to us as to his accomplishment. What did he take back? Give us something important that we don't know. Tell us something that we don't know, sir.
Almost everything Honorable Boakai did was public. And this is what Liberia needs. You got to give the people information. Now, you say, give us something that we do not know. I cannot give you something that you don't know. I will give you something that is not just public, but it's important. The mere fact that he sat with the U.S. Under Secretary for Africa tells you he's laying the foundation for involvement into Liberia the way that would benefit Liberia. The mere fact that he's willing to speak to senators in this country, he has a direct link to Liberia. He can present his case directly to Congress through these senators, etc. The mere fact he's ready to meet the MCC, he can speak to them directly. How can Liberia get the MCC money? How can Liberia use that MCC money to build infrastructure into the country? These are things that Honorable Bwaka is bringing back. He's not bringing, a suitcase with something in it. He's bringing recommendations and how to take this information and transplant that information into Liberia to help local people. And I think this is what is most important.
Let me bring in Steven Johnson. Yeah. I'm going to keep my sister Fatima for last because she was one of those that met Jose Imabwaka when he came to New Jersey. We got all those pictures, we display them. She melted. She dropped on the floor. She was about to remove her laptop. We had to put a security to stop her. This woman was going mad. Well, we're going to talk about it. Nelson, you gotta find Fatima picture when she met JMB. It's on Fatima sounds a picture if you don't mind. But Steven, let me ask you a question though, seriously. Jose Imabwaka met MCC. Jose Imabwaka met other folks. Now, let's play the devil advocate here. See, Disha say, oh, come on. This is my girl. This is Samuel Tway. They met that assistant secretary. Oh, no, come on. They met Ted Cruz. Oh, no, they met Lindsey Graham. So are you talking about meeting Kong? I mean, for what? Can you give us something substantiate enough as to compare and construct this meeting that was done by President-elect Bwaka and that of George Manneh? We have folks.
So, Stanton, here is the compare and contrast. In the case of the CDC, those meetings happen on the back of millions of dollars of taxpayer money. They had to pay millions of dollars of taxpayer money as lobbying fees to get those meetings. We can recall that the CDC government was also paying a lobbyist $75,000 a month to be able to organize the meetings. We also know that Bakary Sellers, former panelist on the CNN News Network, was also hired by the CDC government to facilitate some of these meetings. And so those meetings are not happening because of any real foreign policy as a basis of any foreign policy instrument. They happen because they were simply arranged. When you saw McGill here, when you saw Samuel Tway and Jefferson Koji here in a meeting with Ted Cruz or Senator Graham, those were facilitated meetings, arranged, paid for by government through lobbyists. Now, the difference and also the difference is that those meetings, they're not happening. They happen on those sidelines in the offices of some of those people they met. It was like we just needed to squeeze them on the calendar so that they can meet with the senator and have a conversation. Now, the difference with that and Ambassador Bwaka is that Ambassador Bwaka became president at a time when the American foreign policy is focused primarily on the fight against corruption, accountability in public service. And so this is why you see that the Biden administration in the earlier stages of this government, while it is elect, is still re-emphasizing its commitment to the government if the government can focus on priority areas. Now, to make that even more stronger, we saw a letter from Senator Chris Coons and Cory Booker and the other guy from Maryland, re-emphasizing the importance of the new government to fight corruption. Now, there are several strategic meetings. Washington, D.C. is a very, very, very complicated place in America. Washington, D.C. is the most powerful capital on the planet Earth. The place where the hawkers live is a brutal place. To get a strategic meeting of that nature in Washington, it requires a lot. Bwaka got them just happening by the finger. To have some of those meetings will take you months. You have to arrange them for months and before they can put you on the calendar. To meet somebody like Christine Lannan, who is the president of the IMF, you need to at least pre-arrange that meeting for at least maybe 7 to 8 months, maybe a year, so that you can get on the calendar for you to meet her. But we saw that happen. He met the people from USAID. He met the IMF, met the World Bank, met the American Institute of Peace, met folks from the State Department, met folks from the Department of Justice, met folks from the Department of Commerce. Now, these are strategic people who have strong influences in DC and across the world. And I believe.
Let me hold you, Steven. Let me hold you, Steven. Let me hold you. And I understand, how we operate here. Why couldn't JMB meet folks proper, secretary proper, not the assistant, the people that are up there, some of them?
Well, it's simple. Washington this week and last week have wind down. There are lots of secretaries on the foreign travels for vacation. There are certain specific I cannot divulge here because I go to work daily in Washington, so I know specific things there. There are many secretaries who are on vacation already for the holidays. And so, but the thing about these meetings, Stanton, that we have to pay attention to is the way American bureaucracy is structured. It doesn't matter primarily who you meet. What is more important is that you meet somebody of significance. So it's not like in Liberia where if you go to the
can we also add, because I really got to go to Conor Gray and I want to give you 10 more seconds. Let me ask you this. Then maybe you can answer. Can we also add, Stephen, that because he has not yet been inaugurated, they want to respect George Manawia?
That's one of the reasons too, because
expect.
Because in what capacity and to what extent can that conversation be focused on? They have to play a very minimal role so that they do not conflict. That you still have a government in hand. You cannot be having policy-driven meeting with a new government when you already have a government. It appears like they will be having conflict in their foreign policy. But I think those meetings also, of those other people who are not necessarily the secretaries are of vital importance as they would if the secretary were in those meetings.
We're going to do another round on this. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Thank you very much, Stephen. It's very important to note they cannot break their own agreement because they still recognize George Manawia as a sitting president. So having that serious tete-a-tete bilateral meeting with elected government will be a bad taste for the foreign policy, initiative. So I agree with you, Steve. I just needed to add that right there. Conor Gray, let me give you a time. We'll go to our sister. But another thing on this, he make a stop to Rhode Island. He make a stop Washington, D.C. He came to Delaware and spent almost 6 hours in Delaware. Then he came to New Jersey. And we got to think about these different stops, and let's tell our people exactly whether it was worth it enough. Conor Gray?
Well, eventually these are the trips that will pave the way for bigger and more effective collaboration with the higher ups. If you ask me why Obama had to go to Germany and have a rally there prior to becoming president of the United States, there are so many German immigrants and people of European
getting feedback for you.
European origin that live in the United States. So he had to go there. He had to go and invoke his Irish descendant or his Irish roots. So don't ask me he was not president yet, but he had gone to all of these places to put a face to the voice, the individual that will be taking the next sheriff in town. These are the kinds of shuttle diplomacy that paves the way. These are the kind of diplomacy that paved the way for bigger and more robust. Now, come on, you cannot reach here and don't go to Delaware. This is the home of the president, man. For the sake of God. But I think the fact that Ambassador Buckeye was able to, it's equal to when Madame Sirleaf, I think before she was even sworn, she came in and had a meeting with the joint house, the House of Legislature and the House of Senate, or the Senate. She had that meeting, and that meeting paved the way for an entire duration of leadership in Liberia. This is akin to that Madame Sirleaf era. So I think The fact that people were, and he went to VOA. These are the traditional corridors that you visit if you want to have a successful leadership, collaboration with Washington. I mean, how can you miss that? Then you send in low-key individuals who are just there for the sake of photo ops. This were not photo ops meeting. These were actual bilateral meetings that they were having, and that's why he went to strategic places. MCC will pave the way for him in the future. IMF will help him. The State Department, of course, champions the bulk of United States foreign policy to Africa, and I think he could not have counted the more somewhat moment than now. And more beside is December, man. That's when goodwills are done.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Fatima. You met JMB, but let's talk about the holistic aspect of this visit. Not only your 2-second meeting and you ran away. So let us talk about the importance of Joseph Yuma Boakai visit to the state. And I want to add this, folks. I want you to think when folks said Joseph Yuma Boakai, he was coming for surgery. It's very important. He will be away for 6 months. It's very important. And I want us to get into that conversation as well. Fatima.
Well, thank you, CEO, for finally arriving. But I think our president-elect just came to try to make contacts for this, our dying economy. He just came to resuscitate it and put it back to life because it was on life support. He came to make connections that will be vital from day one when he's phone in, so he can pick up the phone and call people, all the powers that be, to help him resuscitate this nation. Our country was dying thanks to all of us who wanted change, who wanted to make sure that Liberia was rescued. He came now to the people, the powers that be, to speak to them one-on-one, to tell them, yes, on the 22nd, this starts, and I need your help and I need your support. And they were all willing to receive him. And they spoke with him and they shook hands and they've made deals. I believe I saw our president. He was, oh my God. See, okay, you put the pictures of, I was in love. I'm in love. I just love this man. I love our president. I think, I was crazy about him when I saw him. He is a man of his word. He wants to work hard for Liberia. And I think all what he's doing is all for Liberia. Our papa there. Yeah, look at me with my fan set, my fan pa. Yeah, it was me. I just love this president. This president is working for us. Don't mind the naysayers. They got nothing to say. Instead of bringing our Musa money in the line that our papa sick, our papa that's sick, man, yeah. And that's sick, man. If you're not the father of the nation, say he could get it. Yeah, look at him. Looking fresh and ready like that. Anyway, he has made some good connections. And by the time he's swinging from that day moving forward, you will see our country going in the right direction. We've made a beautiful choice. And I thank all of you for making this choice. Let's stand by our president and move our country forward. So,
what you're trying to do to the Omer?
What's adding to this is you can tell the degree of seriousness that Honorable Boakai has brought back to the presidency. And people have to understand at the level of the presidency, the decision of whoever occupies that space, whatever they do will make or break that nation. So I'm excited that we have a proper statesman back in the executive mansion that has brought tremendous amount of seriousness and dignity back to the office. And that's what you see here with Honorable Boakai. You can see the contrast between what the likes of President Weah was doing before and what is going to be done by Honorable Boakai. He's giving you a blueprint of what it's going to look like. And I'm excited about this.
And so now let me add quickly to what Dwalu. Let me get quickly in 10 seconds out to what Dwalu said. In fact, also one of the things also in terms of the trip was the communications. We saw a lot of communication come out of Washington about what was happening, the movement. But most importantly was the size of the delegation. I think it's one area many Liberians have criticized. I think they were not mistaken, about 5 or 6 persons on that delegation, which is a reasonable number to travel with as a president, or then coming, or as a president-elect, then coming to Washington on your very first time as president-elect with a whole entourage of over 20-25 persons.
I want to see where you, Stevie. Now, just get another pause for a minute. As a matter of fact, you and Dwadu just came in to give your sad piece because you're kind of like angry that the JMB is taking kids from Fatima instead of you guys. That's okay. So let me just move on with this guy. I mean, he's smart.
Your chose.
No. Look at the picture. Look at the picture. And I mean, everybody texting me right now saying, CEO. I mean, I don't know. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Look at the nose. Look at the nose ring and how the mouth is pushed up. And the puppet just give me that kind of a side.
That's fine. And I lay across. You see the left eye?
Oh God, like
I love my personal way.
With my whole heart, JMB.
With my whole heart, JKK. Me, I love him with my whole heart, Jeremiah. I love that person. I'm gonna sit down.
Let me say this. Now I gotta put a picture down because folks are getting angry. I don't know why you're getting angry. I mean, she went to the hotel, and surprisingly to us, you know, the three real good van, Escalade Black. Just came from the hotel, like the whole security. I saw Fatima running. Oh, that puppy. Man, everybody just looking at Fatima. Who you calling puppy? I mean, for her to say that's a precedent led. She's like, daddy puppy.
Yeah.
I mean, the girl couldn't wait. JMB just gave that smile. You know, he was tired after 6-7 hours in Delaware. And, you know, but he's a man, he can't say no, Steven. I experienced something new this weekend with JMB. He doesn't say no when you come to see him. He's tired, but he's still engaging. He's tired, he's still meeting his grandchildren. He's tired, he's still meeting supporters. Steven, that play with Jam Park. Hey man, we'll find time to talk about it. The old man said, I'm going upstairs. The incoming first lady said, I'm going upstairs, I'm tired.
Well, yeah, plenty of talking.
She said, you can go ahead with them. You can go ahead with him. I'm going upstairs. But they had a good weekend.
That was good.
They were well rested. You know, went to the airport yesterday. And it was a unique. You were right, Steven. He got a little group of team around him. That support staff around him. The chief of staff right there, the other folks down there, the owner people. You know, he got a little group right there. And he was so content. We ain't talking about the Arsenal game part, forget it. They draw 1-1. We can't say anything. Everybody was supposed to be Arsenal fan. The only person that was so stubborn was Fagon. Fagon said, Liverpool fan, I will remain Liverpool fan. But
no, I was saying that the first thing that man will do when you meet him, give me your number, and he locks it in that phone.
Yep.
There's one politician I know will never ask you for your number. You understand? We can talk.
Yeah.
But Omer Buckeye will keep that number in there. It's strange to put it there, but you put it in there. It become part of that archive. Don't be surprised. So next time when you call him, we'll say, oh, that Fatima calling.
No, you are quite correct. And Anna Hat, shout out to Anna Hat, a very, very beautiful young lady. I don't know whether you guys have heard about her. She was there yesterday. And, you know, everybody that went there, they saw CEO, they saw Stanton, they saw Fagon, and, you know, were drinking pepper soup, fish, chicken, nice pepper soup. The dry rice came. Fagon took the rest of the dry rice in his room. Man, people start praying for Fagon. His goal is so big. I got a picture I will share to you guys. And people are eating. You know, we are, Mr. Duaro, Jose Iman Baga is not a kind of person that said, no, take me from the group. I'm president now. There's no problem. No problem.
Nope.
But let's come up to the real issue here. When JMB left Liberia, why do I want to start this conversation with you? Naysayers was saying all kind of stuff. He was rushed out of the country. He had this illness. Something is happening to him. Blah, 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 blah. It would take 6 months for him to go back home. He will not attend the inauguration. Let's set this up now. He's home. He went to Washington, D.C. He engaged. He interacted. People make promises that America will keep. They shook hands. They looked straight in Joseph Yima Bwaga eyes. We love you, and we love your message out there of corruption. We love your message out there that you will fight this thing and Liberia will be better. And we stand with you. We will support you. Mr. Dualu, what was the key takeaway now?
Senator, one thing my father always told me, he said, Opa, a man must know when to stop talking. A man must know when to talk. He said, listen, this is not something I'm just telling you because I want to say this to you. I never understood that for many years until I began to man myself. And what that meant was, if you allow what you say, it's going to eventually doom you if you're not measured in your tune. Because, no one person has all the information. Look, Honorable Bwaka has been around the issue of governance for a very long time, probably half a century. This is a man that will outmaneuver you every single time if you think you got a no-hold over him. Honorable Bwaka outmaneuver anybody. So sometimes people thought they had something on Honorable Bwaka, but they didn't get the full picture. Honorable Bwaka is not naive. Nobody climbs that high by being naive or not understanding how the human mind works. If you climb certain position in this life, it doesn't matter which country. If you climb to the very top or near the top, there are several things that the typical person does not know or cannot fully understand. So when people were making those claims that Honorable Bwaka is coming here to do this or do that, you're not a medical doctor, first and foremost. The detail involving a person's medical health, it cannot be fully divulged. Look, you can sit there and they can explain it to you, but the detail of it, there's so much more involved. So even if you came here, Stanton, do you know what it takes for somebody over the age of 70 to be as vibrant? And I stay on the phone with Honorable Bwaka for 35 minutes. He doesn't lose a beat. How is that possible at that age?
So liar.
So even whatever you said, if somebody, look, I go to the hospital, I'm getting ready to go to Liberia. I went for a full checkup. What does that mean? I have to go get checked up. This is pretty normal. So these claims, though, when politics is over, you have to know when to stop talking as a man. And you have to know when to start talking as a man. If you don't do that, you're going to close a lot of doors for yourself. A lot of doors. And that's what I'm going to say to that, Stanton.
Joseph Stevie, he flew into New Jersey, spent 2 nights in New Jersey. Hey, saw the famous picture, watch our football game. Like yesterday, he called me, he said, nephew, what year? The game coming to start, I was tired, Stevie. Anybody that hang out with our old man traveling, I bless them. I was tired. I was tired. I slept at 10 Sunday. He said, nephew, the game coming to start. What year? I look at the time. It was 15 to 11. I said, oh, I'm coming. Steven, it's 40 minutes away from here. Got ready, I drove. But people were waiting to watch his game. This man been up all so long, but I tired. I mean, the young man, I tired. But the man is up, sitting, and say, where you at? Come put the game on. Steven Johnson, is something about Joseph Yima Bwaka that the world need to know, that we need to tell the people. Because you always say, and I will forever remember it, it's about what I would do for the next generation to remember. And guess what happened? There was no Filet Mignon. There was no one Hennessy battle or one beer battle. You know what they had there? Orange juice and a bottle of water. Regular water. That's what they had there. I took note of all these things to let Liberians know that they have never, ever in their life for the very long time since Charlie Kintan. This decision to vote Joseph Yima Bwaka was one of the well-designed messages that our generation will have to carry for years to come. Regular water. I went in Joseph Yima Bwaka room. I sat on the bed. Nothing fancy. No Hennessy SO. But you don't have authority, man.
You sure there was no boom there? There was no boom, no cigar, no boom?
No cigar. To be fair, ask anybody. Let's say as it is. No, man. People wanted to go to Walmart to buy something. I will say this one.
You looking for my picture now? You looking for my picture now?
Stevie, you catch it, Stevie. You catch it, Stevie. Hey, what up, man?
Just because you told me, I will not show you. Stevie, because you called me, I will not show you. You did. You called me. I really want to bring a cigar picture up, but I will not bring it up. I will give it a slap. But folks, let me tell you something. This is not a joke. When you have a partying president, I want to just party. They forget the reason why the people elected them. They forget. I would say this one, Steven will come in. It's a young couple. They were downstairs. Well, I hope again I can come on the show, check. I met him today again. There were three, and one other guy. There were three young gentlemen and a beautiful young lady. That one of them wife. They were downstairs, patiently waiting. Siri, we clear everybody order, everybody gone. It was Fagon, myself, Jake, trying to go chill down, because they got them won't be like you. I get a photo. They got to leave the hotel to go find a cigar. I got a photo. I will show the photo. I mean, I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't mind. They said, man, you got to tell. I said, man, I can't. I know anywhere people can smoke cigar. But the message here is that these guys didn't remain. Those young folks, they were so patient, very patient. They never argue. Here comes the old man. When you heard they were downstairs, the old man was sleeping. He was in bed. So we're just sitting down in the living room. The old man, you want to retire. But you know what he told Mandela? No, Jake. He said, bring them. Hey man, Mr. Dwaru, man. This puppet are different puppet. He said, bring them. They want to bring them up. Yeah, bring them up. Ask them. JMB got, hey, Anna, how you were there? Let me send a shout out to you. JMB got all of his bedroom. He came just to meet his 4 supporter, young, 3 guys with 3 men, young men, with that lady, that young girl. They came upstairs. He sat down with them. The puppet started the story all over. My man, I was tired. Fagon and myself looking at each other. Madara Cooper there. The puppet talked to them patiently. He had a full conversation with them. He even remember one of them. He said, but you were with us to Grand Bassa. The Lord has done something good for Liberia, and I hope we remember it. And after he spoke to them, after they were tired, one of them said, but we have to leave because we drove a long way to come. When you go in to meet Joseph Walker, you get a bottle of water. You can drink it. You get orange juice. You don't go there to meet Hennessy XO. You don't go there to go meet Boabs. There were no Boabs. No strange faces there. You don't go there. You go there, you eat typical dry rice, Liberian dry rice, fried fish and chicken. Ask Fagon. He took a whole big bowl into his room because Fagon was in a hotel. The beast, the aluminum foil bowl, the big one. You say you want to eat because they pull luncheon meat. I don't eat luncheon meat. I will get heartburn. I say I don't want to eat. If I go and eat the first one, my dad warmed the food for him. He ate it. The second one, he ate it. Then he said, but you can't spoil the food. Then the papa turned to Fagon. The papa said, well, you can take it. Fagon said, Fagon took the whole bowl. I got his picture. He just called me. He paid me not to show the picture. The whole, the aluminum foil bowl, the big something, the biggest one. Then they brought the pepper soup. They put the potato in the pepper soup. Fagon Kera one in his room.
He lick it again.
If you think I lie, after Fagon ate, I will play the video on Fagon because Fagon saying that I lie. I will play the video. Still, I want you to tell. Let me upload Fagon video. After he ate, he started snowing.
But what do you expect? What do you expect?
Siri, I beg you, to the people. Listen, y'all want me to play the video Fagon snowing? You gotta say yes. I mean, we're having a show today, Sunday. Today is Christmas Eve.
Already, my man.
No. Today is Christmas Eve. If y'all want me to play the video, you gotta say yes. I mean, y'all want me to play.
I don't say yeah.
You go so now. Hey, that's somebody. I want to say yeah, play. Shit.
So Steven, go ahead. Let me upload the video. Steven, go ahead.
You know, Stanton, one of the things, and I'm sure it's not a surprise to some of us, especially many of us who've known JMB for quite some time. I've known him for many years, especially when he was at the YMCA, the Young Men Christian Association of Liberia, and we, as young people, used to go there to play in the junior varsity basketball tournament, and that's JMB. JMB has always been a modest person, somebody very humble, and the way you measure the humility of somebody is not only in their own life, but in the lives of their kids. How they raise them, how they treat other people, and how they view. We've seen the children of high level government officials, how they carry themselves in public in Liberia for quite some time. This is not the case. His kids are well teamed in a positive way. They are good, fine ladies and gentlemen, carry themselves very well. I think, and that's the real legacy any man can leave behind. How you're able to raise your kids in ways that they can be exemplars of society. But yes, JMB, and I think Liberia just won for herself, or just saved for herself, millions of dollars in public money by electing JMB. This president is not the guy who will have a private jet parking at the airport waiting for him, even if he's not using it. He's not going to travel for 48 days to attend a World Cup, to watch a soccer game. He's not going to do that. He's not going to be the guy who will go to a resort in Monrovia every day to have a huge gathering of people drinking beer and adult beverages. It's not going to happen. You're not going to deal with a leader who is concerned about the price of a shoes that he or she is wearing.
Sneaking to Ghana at night.
Yeah, or sneaking into Ghana overnight on social banditry. You're not going to have that happening. You're not going to have a leader who is going to wear shoes that cost $12,000, a Louis Vuitton shoe. He's not going to do that. At JMB age,
what about the nails and the
exactly?
feet?
JMB looking for comfort. He's going to wear his little Cohen shoe with those soft balloons that will keep your knee all in check. You know, those are the kind of things he's looking for. So the election of JMB have just saved us tons of millions of dollars that we spent on the presidency over the last 6 years. This is a modest leader. He's not somebody who's flamboyant. He's not the kind of leader who is concerned about material gains or material possessions. He's not a fashionista. So, you know, and another thing, one of them, I will close on this, one of the most important thing about JMP is that we've been able to regain the sanctity of the presidency. I'm not worried when my president is traveling that he's going to make mistake if he's talking to a gathering. It's not even part of my worry, because I remember seditionists were worried. One of the things, every time we spoke, instead of them talking about the message, they were more concerned that he didn't make mistake. You know, then they would say, "Oh yeah, you see, the man gave a whole speech, he didn't make mistake." I'm not concerned about that. With JB at the executive marshal, I'm not concerned. I'm concerned that I'm not concerned. I'm happy that my leader will go places. He will ably represent the country. He will speak in front of whatsoever crowd is there without being intimidated. He's been on those tables before. He's interacted with those world leaders at different levels. So it's just that Liberia now has regained its rightful place. Liberia now will be a country that will be taken seriously. The last 6 years we saw, in fact, not many leaders left their countries to visit Liberia. People did not value Liberia's position on many global issues. Our president many persons did not see him as a caliber, and that's particularly true. In fact, even right within the Mana River Basin, we saw that even in ECOWAS. So I'm happy now we have a decent leader, a leader who is modest, a leader who is humble, a leader who brings to the presidency a wealth of experience. But still, I want to talk a little bit before I give the floor to the guys. Is on this notion that JMB sick. I had thought that these were campaign rhetorics, that people will use it as campaign rhetorics to sway voters. And so that particular rhetoric did not sell. In fact, if anything,
you still thought so? You still thought so? Knowing very well they are still carrying on now?
I thought that elections were over now. Those campaign rhetorics were over, and that people needed to focus more on the substantive issues about what can JMB deliver as a president, what are his plans, how he intends to fund all of his projects. Instead, I saw a few misguided people still talking about the trip is a help. I think people will have to grow over that. He's proven to them times over number that all of the accusations, the allegations were all dumbfounded and stupid. He's been here back. He never, people thought he was going to do surgery for 6 months. There were people going to hospitals, say they get surveillance to those hospitals, trying to get pictures and other things. I think those are stupid stuff. We have to grow past these sophomoric antics, the elementary tactics, in politics. You have to deal with the issue from a mature standpoint. JMB is not, and let me get close on this. Young people are all going to hospital. So why is it people get issues if somebody go to hospital? It's like
Steven.
People think there's meant to be this robot.
But Steven, look at this. It's not the fact that you see Steven going for a checkup, Steven going to his doctor, Steven going to actually as a human being every 3 months you should go visit your doctor. Like especially when you pass 40, you gotta go visit your doctor every 3 months. You gotta go do your blood work. You gotta do all those specimens. Exactly. Seriously, you should do it. But let me say this: but for someone to fabricate and tell the bullshit lies and saying that Steven is going to the hospital because he will die in 2 months.
Exactly. That's stupid.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. There's no place you can find that. You're right. Politics is done. We over. What is your achievement? Exactly. Look at the other lies. Somebody came out and said JMB is renovating his house for $500,000. You guys saw that?
Yeah, with Lebanese. You get Lebanese.
It's all Lebanese media. Yeah.
$500,000. I personally, if I go in myself,
how can you want 500,000?
Mama, don't give me the answer the Papa gave us. If I go in myself, I said, Papa, the first of all, but if you listen, if I get 500,000 to renovate a house for 41 years, I've been living inside. Why I can't go build a new house?
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
I mean, this is some of the nonsense people get themselves in because they feel that they will gain some political argument if they lie. If they lie. I sat down with the incoming first lady. She said, but my son, oh, we're looking for money for inauguration at 500,000 to go face the horse for what? That was a bull-faced lie. But these things happen. But our Liberian people get their minds made up. Go to JMB house. That one table is still there that he can sit down on, and everybody sit around. So they pass on this nonsense.
But sometimes Stanton will lie so much. There is something in formal argument called marrying to a position. Some people lie, then they tend to hold on to those lies as beliefs.
Yeah, they say it enough.
Because they've made that argument over and over and over. one way I counter someone was there was this rumor that Mr. Weir had kidney problem. In fact, they accused him that he was leaving the.
But I don't lie, I believe it.
Yeah, no,
because I job where I believe it.
especially with the NECXO and all that stuff, liver problem or something.
You see, so Ed, you see how human being we all can react, right?
Yeah.
I just told you that I believe it because I job where.
Yeah.
So once it's here, other people are gonna believe it.
They will believe it. So the thing about it now, I asked the person, I say, was that true that, matter of fact, the 3 missing boys, they say, well, they needed their kidney, their liver, those kinds of ways sometimes we carry the issue. I say, was that true? Did he leave Liberia to go to wherever for 48 days to go do that transplant? The person say, they lie. I say, well, why are you believing now this one about JMB? You understand? I believe this one. And now, Sandon just made the case. He believed the one because of Joey, but nobody would believe that JMB would leave Liberia to come.
I mean, in that election time, I would tell you I believe it because I want people to believe that Joey get kidney problem.
Yeah, because the way
I get no medical report on him, but I would just come here every day and say Joey, I get medical problem.
There was a guy on the 4th floor. I just can't call the room for security reason. I listened and I said, no, man.
You know what I was saying, that each time people say this thing and I pick up the phone, I talk to JMB, I said, damn, he must be a bad. But guys, I beg you, I know our folks been waiting. They want to see this picture of Fagon. Fagon ate the dry rice. It had pork in it and lunch meat. And the person that cooked the dry rice, if you say I lie, I will call the person right now. The woman know how to cook. Sorry, I didn't taste the food. But everybody praised the food. The woman know how to cook. And the thing knocked Fagon out. It knocked Fagon out. I'm going to show her picture. Now, can you send me her number? First of all, let me call her. And we can say thank you for that food. Then I will show Fagon video. I beg you guys, I got to do it. The woman did something to Fagon. I beg you guys. She did something to Fagon. I really got to show this. Bear with me. I really. Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say something with regards to people that have been saying that the Papa.
No, I get this woman on the phone. I beg you. What a woman. Yeah, hello. Yeah, this is Stanton. How you doing? Can you lower the monitor you're watching, please? Amen. All right, so she cooked the food for Fagon. And after this lady cooked the food, not for Fagon, for everybody that comes to see JMB, it's not me. I don't want to do this, but I would do it because Steven Johnson want me to. Y'all please call Fagon. If you want to beg, that he beg. Then he start texting me. I'm begging you. The man texted me, Dwalu. The man say, the man texted me, the man say, he begging me, I'm not sure. Amen. So y'all please, I beg you, y'all please go ahead. Y'all tell Fagon, if Fagon say friend, I will show it. So y'all ready?
Sure.
I show it.
Hey, I leave it, man. Yeah, man, round I want it. They Africans gonna show it. Yeah.
Today is the birthday of the lady that cooked the food. Happy birthday to the lady. Sis George cooked the food. I believe that's her name. All right, but let me show the video, man. I gotta show the video for my how to get satisfied. Okay, folks, you ready? Yeah. Let's show. Then that bad video, man, will call sleeping after you ate the food. Man, what about with the video? Why you do so? That's how you can have slow show. We got a great opportunity in our life to show Fagon's sleeping, snowing video. Or something that we'll never have again in this generation to come. Yeah, so you know.
See, before you show the video, I just got a little beef with SKTV.
But no, I'm not going that. No, I'm not doing that. Fatima, no, let's keep our show. We're not going on another program. So guys, this is Fagon, yeah.
He's recording. Jerry, get that down. Oh, come on. And of course, I Wait, folks.
Let's put it in slow motion. You observe when he woke up, he tried to snatch the camera from my hand. He was snoring. I want you to listen. Just pay attention. Listen. The man went, how you call that out of sleep? Hey, man.
Nap.
No, that's not nap. The man passed the 7 heaven. How you call that REM? Or sleep when you get into it? I want you guys to pay attention.
Slumber, huh? Not slumber.
No. The man, listen. The woman put venison in the food. Fagon was knocked out. Fagon ate the dry rice and he drank the pepper soup. I want you guys to pay attention very slowly. I want you guys to pay attention, Fagon. And once he was done, he realized. You hear the voices in the back? They were saying, it's still not, don't do it. It's still, but I had an opportunity for a last time. I must do it. The moment was right. The situation came into being. There was no other way to escape. I must do it, and I did it. Because this is the highest rating we will get from Fagon. If anybody say anything, ladies and gentlemen of the press, boys and guests, watch.
Stand up. He's recording. Oh my gosh. Jerry, get that down. Oh, come on. And I'm full of
I will never ever forget this great moment in history. I mean, I will tell you. Listen, I got 3 tapes on it, brother. That's one. I had 3. The second video, he didn't realize that he was carrying the rest in the plate. He was carrying it in his room. Okay? He went into the elevator and I was saying,
no, Fagon, say. Fagon, y'all be your man. You're not what you think about. The day I go around Sanitation, the first I would do it, I would drink Red Bull. I'll sleep you. Because my elbow will be shining.
Listen. I spent 3 nights at a hotel with Fagon. 3 nights. So, folks, if you want some of the video, that's just half of the video. That's 16 seconds I'll show you. If you want the whole thing that you hear the mess snowing, you know what to do. Do what you got to do. I'll share it with you.
What's the thing we keep hearing about fire breaker in real life?
Yeah, they said there's a fire in real life.
Nelson, can you come and talk to us? There's a fire somewhere.
In real life, this is a massive fire. I've been hearing it for over an hour now on the thread.
Nelson, what's your take on that? Can you find out, please? Go on Facebook. Maybe it's there. Let's bring it in and talk about it. But let me ask you guys. Let come out to some serious issues, and we're done with the Fagon issue. I know that the Pape took back home a lot of good things for Liberia. Yeah. I do know that because of the conversation I'm privy to. I know that he took back home issues, and one of the biggest things here right now, Stephen, the reason why I'm coming back to you is this inauguration. Give us update. Where the money coming from? It's Unity Party. The Joseph Yima Bwaka, Jeremiah Kuhn, are they ready? Will they sponsor this? How big it is? Let's talk about the inauguration.
So, based on the latest information I have is that the money for the inauguration will come from the government. One of the things Ambassador Bwaka, President-elect Bwaka has said is that he wants a modest, a low budget inauguration. He wants a low budget inauguration. There were reports initially that people were looking at somewhere around 1.3, 1.5 million. That money is Ambassador President-elect says is too much. Based on the latest information I got, is that money has been reduced significantly by more than 60-65%. So, and then the program will be held at the Capitol building, and it will be a simple program. I think bulk of the expenses in that budget will go towards maybe the accommodation for dignitaries and maybe the feeding for those who will attend the ceremony. But other than that, it's going to be a very low budget inauguration. The government, according to Ambassador Braga, does not have money, and which is a fact, to sponsor any elaborate celebration. And so what will happen also, there will be activities leading up to that, and people in their communities are encouraged to host their own activities. Also know that there won't be any inaugural ball, as we learned, there will not be like a formal ball after program ball. So there are people who are planning their own ball. I see some folks from the diaspora also planning their ball. So it's gonna be more of a low key kind of inauguration, and also they're trying to keep it Liberian. So I think people are encouraged to wear the Liberian country cloth, so that we can use that opportunity to begin to showcase again our Liberianness. The fact that we're an African country, and in most of our inauguration we've seen the dominance of European and Western attires. So I think this time around the theme here is to rekindle that Liberian heritage, to be able to promote our own culture and wear our own African cloth made directly by our women and men, when they weave those cuttings with their bare hands. It's going to be a very decent.
I heard, Stephen, we can move around with this one. Let's stick with this inauguration. That Nelson can give us update on the situation in Red Light. I just got information as a blazing fire in Red Light. Nelson gave us update. But I heard, Conagre, if you know, or Mr. Dualu or Fatima, that they're trying to do it like this, as simple as it would be. Each country will have $10,000 with the exception of Monserrato. The Monserrato, the 17th electoral district, will have 5,000 each. That those folks that cannot make it at the Capitol building should have time to celebrate in their district or their county. Is that what you're hearing, Stephen, or Dualu, or Fatima?
Yeah, I've heard that there will be activities in the counties and in the districts, so that those who will not make it to the ceremony will eventually stay in their district and have their own ceremony. Because that Capitol building is a small facility. If you open that inauguration, the entire country wants to attend. I think over 400,000 persons would love to be at that ceremony. And the issue of safety is also a concern. The issue of security is also a concern. So the way to do it is that, let people have their own celebration within their communities, so that they can be part of the activity. And also the days leading up to the inauguration, there will be a series of activities. I think there's a youth day. There will be other musical day where most of the musicians, JMB was one of few candidates in the election who had the overwhelming support of the local Liberian musician. He had more than 50, 60 different music coming from different musicians during the course of his campaign. So I think that is voluntary musician, yeah.
So what's the budget? Any of you guys know?
I'm hearing around 500,000 to 600,000 maximum.
Yeah. I think he wanted to celebrate all Liberians, because this is all Liberian movement, all of us from all the villages, all the towns. So he was going to localize it, because he want all Liberians to be a part of it in all of the counties, so that it can be a part of what this was a people's movement. So that's why he wanted to do, but he did not want to overspend. He did not want this to be like a showcase of money that we don't have, because there is no money in the budget, I'm sure. So there is nothing left. GMB have to start from the ground up. So we're hearing around $500,000, $600,000 for the inaugural.
Are you sure we're not bringing Davido for Nigeria and other places?
No, we're not. We are using. Unless he comes on his own. JMB believe in our local artists. All Liberian, it's going to be all Liberian, showcasing Liberian talent. That's what he believes in. So I just feel it's unfortunate for some of the Liberian stars that did not realize.
Maybe your man can bring a Ferrari for us to use it.
We can use it too. We'll be happy.
You boy, this is it.
Shit.
My man, don't put me in trouble, I beg you, my man. But Ferrari is too elite, my man.
Yeah.
He's too elite.
But JB is genuine though. He's very genuine. He's in this thing with his whole heart. I know we are talking about 6 years, but I think this president will set this country up so good. He will make us to have such all of the things that we want for a better Liberia that we will not even be looking at the 6 year. We'll look beyond that. So we're super excited.
That's what he always said. We must set a foundation for this country.
Yeah.
At a minimum. Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
And so we're all excited about this president. As soon as I see him, I can gem mill. Thank God.
I saw in the picture. You got 1+ mil, so which is a good thing.
I mean, but you know what though? We can do this like a sad joke, right?
Yeah.
Fatima, look at Fatima saying the Omer, right?
There you go.
This is Fatima's reaction. Everybody take a look at it.
Yeah.
I don't mean to do this. I don't mean to do this. But let's just agree on something. That's Fatima.
Yeah, that's Fatima.
Okay. So remove Fatima. Fagon finish eating the rest. Look at Fagon on the side show.
He's red corn. Oh my gosh. Jerry, get that on him. Oh, come on.
Oh, father, watch
The
part of that video that funny when he woke up, he realized of being recorded. He said, "Give me that."
If I go beg me for that video, he begged me for it. He couldn't get it.
He asked me if I do that. The paper you
couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. No, but folks, listen. Today is Christmas Eve. I want to give the guys a chance. Let us send a Christmas shout out to all of their family members back home. Those from back home can send a shout out here. You know, we're going to sit back and enjoy Liberia 2024. Regardless of our conditions, we know that we will overcome. We want to encourage every one of you, Merry Christmas to you and yours, to your loved ones, to your family, to your friends, wherever you find yourself today.
But I have a question before you go there.
Can I just finish real quick? You have the time, my brother, please. Wherever you find yourself today, we just want to say Merry Christmas to you. Enjoy it. A new day is coming. A better day is ahead.
Yes, sir.
Those that are hopeless, we ask you to keep the faith. Keep hope alive. After everything, Liberia again will be celebrated. We pass through the storm. We pass through the fire. We pass through the water. We pass through every hardship. Exactly. This too shall pass.
Shall pass.
Amen.
Make no mistake. You are probably going to be hungry. There will be nothing for you to eat on Christmas Day. But keep hope alive and believe that this too shall pass. You will have your fair and equal share in Liberia. You will have your fair and equal share in Liberia. Because it will be the best thing for you to do. You will have job. Like you will refuse job. You can take Donald Trump for a joke, but he be saying this thing because he mean it. He said there will be so many jobs that you will refuse job. You will run away from job. And I'm saying it to you, under Joseph Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Pancon, there will be so many jobs that you will just do pick and choose. I don't want this one. I want this one. There will be so many factories that you will say, no, I don't want to go way boundary to work. I will work right in Gallersville with that factory that just opened. I don't have to leave Marshall because I know I get factory on RIA. You will pick your own job.
Sure.
Some things I can tell you, but good things come to Liberia. It was important that Joseph Yima Bwaka, it was very much important that he came over here, and he did. He met folks that have assured Joseph Yima Bwaka, if you fight corruption, we will be a blessing to your country. If you tackle corruption, will be a blessing to your people. The people said it. And I can tell you, there's nothing in the mind of Joseph Yema Boaka but to fight corruption. There's nothing in the mind of Joseph Yema Boaka that you will get up in the morning and kiss your wife and say, I'm going to work and I see you in the evening. You hold your little bag with your breakfast, maybe cassava gravy inside, and your bottle of water or sachet bag. And you'll go to work and you will take your break and you will eat and you go back to where you will do your 8-9 hours and you can't sit at home. The one who said it before, I didn't know that Omar were hearing it. They asked a question. Why should we Liberians wait for 1 whole month, 30 days to take pay? Why you must wait for 30 days before you take pay? If you can take pay, if they can break that paycheck into 2, and say every 2 weeks you will get, if you are making $400, every 2 weeks they give you 200, and the other 2 weeks they give you 200. You don't have to wait for 30 days, 31 days, 1 whole month. You not credit from everybody and the money finish in before you come. GM be talking about these things. Yes. Well, you can take your 2 weeks salary and buy your bag of red and your salt and pepper. Then you work again the next 2 weeks, you put some money in the bank and you put it in your susu. Guys, it's simple. You're gonna have factory in Liberia that will be giving you $10 a day. You're gonna have factory in Liberia that will say, you know what, we give you $5 an hour. Imagine if you get a factory in the school, we give you $7 an hour and we give you health insurance. Like they do it in America. Like you go to the doctor charge you $250, then the company will pay that $2 and you pay the 50 cents from your paycheck. It happened in India. Most of the job here in America, the people that work in India, they represent the company there. Yeah. That only India must enjoy. Where about Liberia? That you can sit.
English.
That you can sit. And they tell you, say, you know what, my friend, I ordered the medicine, I ain't see it yet. Then people in the telephone booth, what's your name? Let's check the data entry. Let's check your name, your this, your that. You put it inside, you answer the person question. Every hour you make $5, you make $7. You do the math. If it can happen in India, Pakistan, the people that can say, hello, how you doing, channel? The people working. I'm not laughing at them. You also will speak broken English, but at least the Americans understand our English than the Indian people. If it can happen there, then what about us? Dualu?
Man, India better. What about Chinese?
What about the Chinese?
I suppose that we you know how Chinese man can say, how can I hear you? They
Yeah,
mean,
how can I hear you? But no. Yes, it's a serious issue here. If you call your credit card company, you call. Your person are answering, they are not from America.
No, they're not.
They're not. They're paying that person $7 because if that person answering from America, they will be giving that person $20 an hour. So they're all souls. They find the $7. Can we get it in Liberia, my people?
But Center, I've gone through that before. We set up a call center out of Massachusetts. 3 call centers we had to shut down, and we moved the call centers to Calcutta. I was one of the pricing analysts on this whole thing. How to move the call centers from America? We shut them down. It was costing my company at the time like maybe $14 million a month to run these 3 call centers into the salary. We moved the entire location to Calcutta, India, and we cut it down to $3 million, but we got double the workforce with better quality educated workforce. Now the call center.
No. People are here, you stop. You can talk too fast. Slow down, my man. We want the people to understand under the Joseph Yema Boaka.
Yes.
We team up and create a call center.
Yes.
Telephone, computer, everything.
Yeah, let me
put it right on Broad Street.
Mm-hmm.
We train the young men and women that just get out of college trying to do business. We train them.
Yeah.
You hear what Dualu say? It was costing his company $14 million
a month.
But because they send it to India, they're making less than a little over $3 million a month.
Yeah.
Tell me for Liberia.
But guess what? For Liberia, the fiber cable is off the coast of Liberia. One of the things that's very barren in Liberia is the efficiency of the internet. So people just want to pick up the phone when they dial the number. It will be like a 1-800 number. They're calling Liberia. So Flomo colleague will pick up the phone. Hello, how can I help you? Flomo is going through a 30-day training. Now, most of the time, what Flomo is doing, Flomo sits behind the computer. Oh, my phone not working, or my cable not working. Flomo log into the system and fixes the problem in 2 minutes and say, "My your problem," or say, "Go ahead." That's all the Indians are doing. Now, you don't have to build it in Monrovia. Such a thing, you build it like Kakatan Highway, or you go to Kirisburg. You build a massive warehouse, you run these lines in it, you can hire 3,000-4,000 college graduate. And almost everybody we got out of Calcutta, India, they were all 100% were college graduate.
High school graduate.
People in the US were only high school graduate.
High school graduate.
Yeah.
That teach
So,
them. You give them the script. You give them the
let me ask Dwalu this real quick, Dwalu. How much you were paying the folks here per hour, and how much you are paying them in
When
India?
it happened was 2012. So in Fall River, we were paying, it was like $14 an hour for the call center guys that was in the call center. So when we moved to Calcutta, India, it was like $2, $150, $2. So the way they do it in India is kind of slightly different from the US. They don't have the same kind of law. So for instance, if such a call center moved to Liberia, if a Liberian college graduate can make $2 per hour, that's 8 hours a day. That means making $16 a day. That's way more than almost anybody else work regular job making, with the exception of people who work in government. Now in Liberia, they have a law there now where if you're a skilled worker, if you're a college graduate, meaning you're a skilled worker, I think it's $5 per day or $10 per day, something like that. That's all you can make per day. But that money not even coming. So if you can make, let's just make it very simple. Let's say you can make $10 per day. That means every 5 days, you're making about $50. That means at a very minimum, in a month time, you made $200. That's at a very minimum level. But let's say you get college education and you're making $10 per day, for example, or you're making $2 per hour. That's $16 per day. 16
Yeah,
times
but Dwalu, though, those saying that's a stupid law to tell somebody how much a company should pay them because they don't have a college degree.
No,
right?
standard is the minimum. It's
a minimum. They get
Oh,
minimum.
thank you. Because you confuse me right now. I'd rather go into the throw.
Yeah.
So if you agree, because I want to say what the hell.
Yeah.
If you agree that your company is going to go over there,
responsibility, so they will tell you the minimum.
The minimum, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you agree that your company will go over there and say, you know what, we gave Steven Johnson $5 an hour,
yeah,
$6 an hour, $7 an hour.
Yeah.
Some puppy there, I'll tell you right now, high school children, they ain't saying that one. They're doing security job for $40 a month.
A month, yes.
Can you imagine? But Joseph Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Pankun, that's securing bigger deals and bigger arrangement and say, you know what, we are here today. We are here. Guess what happened? Take 20 beginners from Noah Panton. Yeah. All they do, they will sit down in front of Masadia store and thought that we are politics all day. They didn't get nothing to do from morning to evening. They went to school, they graduated, they get college degree, everything. Collect 20 of them, train them, put them in a call center.
You know the video about Liberia? Transitioning a Liberian college graduate, especially our female, to sounding like an American, it takes 2 months, especially if they have to. You know, they fix the repenting in Liberia. You take Beatrice Zopon out of UMU. You give her $500 per month. They quiz with people for you. The weapons are there. So it's just very easy for Liberians to make that transition. And Stevie said, "No, what I'm talking about. Look, you take a UMU, get fresh out of college. She get $500 a month job."
I mean, why are you struggling on the UMU?
Hey, go.
Yeah, they got other school then, but you because I hear something.
Zion, AMEU.
No. I hear something. They may get some family in UMU. But anyway, yeah, maybe been against school people. They may have been against school people for a long time. That's okay. But seriously,
school fee right now.
Hey, coming for the
man trouble, we want to say no, it's okay that she
Gopa still got to flourish. He love you again.
I mean that was Fatima wanted to do to the puppet. The puppet check on. Fatima wanted to do the puppet check on. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon, man. Let allow you guys to wish your family member Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New Year. We are blessed to be here to see another Christmas. We want to see a beautiful show. I will shout out to all of our panelists, Eugene Lamik Fagon, the former Deputy Minister of Information, Culture and Tourism. We want to say to Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, I want to say we are so happy to have you as our lead moderator, Dr. Richardson. God bless you. Merry Christmas to you and your family. We also want to say to our brother Fadika, who is not well. We will call him by video for him to come on the show, but he's not too well. But we wish Fadika well. He went to Liberia. It's been tough. It's been crazy. But I can say to you, he bouncing back. I spoke to him today. His daughter, his niece, they were all at the house cooking him pepper soup. He was happy. And we wish for Fadika well. We want to say to our brother Gibson Jeru, Merry Christmas to you and yours. Again, a new year, new thing. We're wishing your business, your family well. Mame, Abula Mame, we say may God bless you. Abula, Allah bless you. And Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New
Abdullah
Year.
is here visiting Minnesota.
Oh, okay. To my brother Prince Maxwell. Prince, whatever you may be, we wishing you send you a special shout out. Like God bless you, yeah. Again, don't forget, Fatima still got your text message. She will not reveal your information. Prince Maxwell, yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Gabriel Yimpan says Stevie has a special relationship with you and you. I don't know what special.
No.
I
got
Gabriel, no, he talking about when you went to school.
Is that Stevie or that was Mo Ali?
No, that's not me, my man.
That Mo Ali though. I think it was Mo Ali when he said, "Don't put me in situation I can't handle." I think that Mo Ali. Dwalu that bad man. Dwalu know what he's talking about. Mo Ali like Beleo. He got on the phone and said, "Don't put me in situation I can't handle." Why you gonna do that? Dwalu, why you shaking your head for? You see, I don't like these guys there. I gave you my Christmas shout out there. They're cutting me off to talk about Mo Ali. Mo Ali, sorry, that me. I beg you.
Well, man, say Stevie got 4 people in sponsoring you and you.
No, my man.
I put a sponsor in quotation. Who? Gabriel, anything here? Gabriel said Stevie Johnson got 4 girls.
No, I know who Gabriel says. He says a lie.
We want to also say a happy birthday to my auntie Cecile Finacity from Atlanta City. Today is her birthday. We want to wish Auntie Cecile a happy birthday. We pray. We know the children, our cousins, and everyone around you celebrating this wonderful day. Auntie Cecile, happy birthday, Cecile City from Atlanta City. We say happy birthday to you. Celebrate, and again, Merry Christmas to you, and a prosperous Happy New Year to you and the entire family. To the City family, everybody, Princess, Fatu, Sweetie, Patrick Doe, Fancy, Mahawa, everybody, those names I can remember, want to say Merry Christmas to you all, and our hearts go to you all. Let's give you guys a chance to wish yours individual a Merry Christmas to my wife and my children, Aliyah Witherspoon, Stanton Jr., Alakamani Mobile, Sam Witherspoon from you, Dama Witherspoon, to my mother, Beatrice Witherspoon, all my siblings who want to say Merry Christmas to every one of you guys. And you know what? Y'all will not do this to me. I will not forget my in-laws. Because I want to go downstairs in peace. To my in-laws, I want to say Mr. Moba, Mr. and Mistress Moba, and all my in-laws. And to the pastors, Pastor Jimmy James and his wife, Marcia James, the entire church, JCWC ministry, want to say Merry Christmas to all of you. To Pastor Raymond Collison, his beautiful wife, Janetta Collison, and the children, the entire Redeemed Lutheran Church.
The whole country.
I want to say this. Yeah, I want to say everything. We say Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Let's give you guys a chance. We will open the phone line.
You shouldn't forget about Angie Mama. You shouldn't forget about Wozy. You shouldn't forget about
Angie Mama.
Angie Mama. Let me tell Angie Mama's story.
And all of those people.
Because Angie Mama wanted to see the pub, then she had to go because something came up. But Angie Mama, she's somewhere here. I met her. I want to say Merry Christmas to you, Aunt Jemima, to your beautiful daughter. She got 2. I want to say Merry Christmas to them, to your family, your grandchildren, by the way. Merry Christmas to them. To my brother Wozy. Wozy, want to say Merry Christmas to you and your entire family. Am I missing anybody on set?
No, you're not.
Yeah, that's it. Thank God for that.
Well, maybe
all right.
Wally.
I mean, if you say a lot, maybe go back. Maybe it was in my time. Well, first of all, obviously to you guys, man, Merry Christmas to the audience, as always. To my church family, Emmanuel Temple of Hope, happy holidays to you guys. Merry Christmas. My wife, Clara Jordan Dwalu, my oldest son, Ensu O Dwalu Jr., my youngest son, Alaye Kona Dwalu, and my daughter, Cecilia Dwalu. To my father, Samuel Dwalu, my mother, Martha Dwalu. To my family in Liberia, my younger sister, Arena Davis, my younger brother, today's your birthday, Alvin Davis, Beatrice George, everybody in Liberia, man. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. And we hope you guys are having a pleasant time across the globe as well. To every Liberian man, God bless you, my people.
Yeah.
You enjoy
Thank
yourself.
you. And let me, it's good. The Christmas time is a time to celebrate family, loved one, relatives, and Liberians in general. I'd like to seize this opportunity to say Merry Christmas to my family, those overseas, also my parent. My father is not alive, with my mom, my siblings, and everybody. The Liberian people listening to us every now and then. Those who can afford, those who can't. Sorry, I got a call. Those who can afford, and Stanton said something very important that I like to talk about. There are many civil servants today going to the Christmas without being paid. They could not receive their salaries. They don't even know what they will afford for their family. It is disheartening. It is something that should not happen in any decent society. When people work, serve the country, and when this kind of a festive season is coming, it's strange. And many times, most of the times, people got paid before the Christmas because it's a major holiday. It is a day that we celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, especially us as Christians. And so we wish for a better Liberia. And again, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year to my family, everybody, our loved ones, and everybody out there. God bless you
all. Let's wish my entire family, wifey, Rose, my kids, two ladies, beautiful ladies. My son also is down with his own fiance, so gonna be spending the Christmas with us. And my family fine here, Althea, my cousin, sister in Texas, and everybody watches the show.
Oh, wait up, Siri. What a man wishing a woman cheering Merry Christmas, but he look at me like he's scared. I about to throw a finger. I mean, at Christmas day, I will not throw a finger at all. You are free. Go ahead. Yeah, the man just, folks, tell me nothing. The man just scared to say it. You hear me, right?
No, Santa, I'm home. I can't be shouting.
Baby, great. Y'all go ahead.
So those things don't bother me. Look, my wife knows me, man. Look, it's a beautiful thing to marry a man who has hung up his jersey. It's a beautiful thing that you can ever wish for, any woman wish for, because you know what? Nothing, I've been there.
Man, don't let Santa get under your skin. Go ahead.
Man, Santa, I'll be the last one. He wants me to talk about that part too. He wants me to talk about Fatuna while I was back there.
The cigar, you are looking for a picture. I just knew that where you are going.
I don't know which part. Fatu, you got to tell us which Fatuna they are so active, man, with my man. And I know the female man looking.
No, I bet Fatu. She want to see the old man too. And I asked her, I said, Fatu. She said, no, I just love you guys on the show.
Is that Fatu Toure?
No, I don't know her last name.
It's Fatu Kamara.
Okay.
She just loves CEO because of Liberia.
And you look say about Fatima, you're not there. Leave CEO alone. That is surface there, that guy, what is it about people who open?
So, Santa, what happened to the event that you are happy? Y'all send it forward?
And again, the JMB visit coincided with the date. All right. Yeah, so we couldn't. But Dr. Richardson and I'm still working on it.
Okay.
Fatima, go ahead now.
I would like to say happy holidays to all Liberians. All Liberians are relieved this year all Liberians are happy this year. They did not get paid by the old regime, but they are just happy that this burden of the last 6 years is off their shoulders. I would like to say thank you to the entire Spoon TV family. CEO, we would actually like to say thank you to your wife for allowing you to be with us on this network. To all the guys on this network, your wives, tell you thank you for allowing you to spend time with the Liberian people. To all the Liberian people, I would like to say my mothers. My mothers, I have my birth mother, her name is Jamila. My other mother, Batu Dole. My other mother, Tita Delphi. My other mother, all my Genevieve Sherman Sharif, all my mothers come out. Your mom, sisters in the vibe culture is all of them. They are your mothers. I would like to say hello and thank you to all of them. My new mama from Mata, all the people, all the Liberian people who have opened their hearts and their minds and loved on all of us just because we fought so hard. And I would like to say happy holidays to my papa, Joseph Numa Boakai, the president of Liberia, to our party chairman, Dr. Luther Tappe, my uncle, Augustine Mohammed Kone, my uncle, Imam Mohammed Dukle, to all those who love on us and love Liberia so much that put their efforts, their mind, their time into ensuring that Liberia was rescued. All of the panelists on this Spoon Network, all of the viewers around the world and across the world, every well-meaning Liberian who fought for change, silently or outward, who showed up and showed out and ensured that Joseph Numa Boakai was there to rescue our nation. I say happy holidays to all of you. My twin grandma, Ete Fatu and Ete Hawa in Trenton, because if I don't call that, I need that trouble for me. All of our people in Cape Town who listen to my message, who call me every day and say, thank you, Fatu, for telling us the right to make the right decision. To all of our people, all the tribes in Liberia, sorry that mean the VAR woman, but all the Liberia, 16 tribes in Liberia, thank you for the love of Liberia. The love of liberty has brought us here today, and we say happy holidays. Thank you, God bless you, and God keep you. To my Auntie Beatrice, thank you, Auntie B, and to my sister-in-law, I just say thank you for taking care of my mom B. I will come see you tomorrow, God willing, on Christmas Day. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Fatima. We're going to go ahead and set a birthday shout out. We're going to come to you. You say what?
No, I want to give you a G's, man. One of my guys made the first cruise song that will hit the chart, and he's going to come and launch it. Michael Gray of your state, my cousin. Man, you listen to that beat. I'll let you send it to you, but
yeah,
I don't know crew, but he did well.
That's why you enjoy it, because you don't know crew. Maybe you're not saying something on bad, worst song ever.
Oh, no,
but want to go ahead and say. We want to go ahead and say a special birthday greeting at our brother by the name of Darius Moyen. He's saying this special one to his beautiful Stevie. Let me get it right. Did he say my beautiful?
Yes, you.
No, that's why I'm putting it up here. Listen.
I mean, don't make a Christmas song for somebody.
No, Stevie. Did I call name?
No.
And I just pause. No, the man pay for a birthday greeting. I got to do it. But I got to do it right.
Do it.
Yeah. So the man said, please, a shout out to his beautiful wife, Aliyah Biko Moyen. Aliyah Biko, B-E-C-O, Moyen. Okay? Her birthday is tomorrow. He sent a special birthday greetings out to her. All right? This is from your husband, Darius Moyen. Okay? And the children and the entire family. Again, Madam Aliyah, Mistress Aliyah Biko Moyen, a happy birthday to you. Your birthday is tomorrow. Your husband, Darius Moyen, and the entire family, including your children, wishing you a very... And there they got it. You see him? Anywhere you see this guy, you'll know that he married. Anywhere you see him, you'll look at the picture. Good. Let's pull it up clear. Yeah. Anywhere you see the guy that he left there, the man saying a well happy birthday. Tomorrow that the woman birthday, the woman born on Christmas Day, it make her so special. What a beautiful thing. She was born on Christmas Day, it make her so special. So that his name is Darius Moyen. Anywhere you see him, he shouldn't come close to any single female because he's married. He is sending a special birthday greeting out to his wife, and she got my daughter named Aliyah. So, Madam Aliyah, special birthday greetings.
Mama, I want to ask you one question. When you were growing up in the good time, used to be plenty.
And again, want to say a special birthday greetings to Aliyah. Tomorrow is the birthday. We also want to remember again, as I said, my auntie Cecilia in that city. Want to wish her well. A special birthday greeting to her. Today is her birthday. Merry Christmas. So Darius now send a birthday greeting and a Merry Christmas greeting to his family. We want to remember the Kanga Lawrence, the OC Kanga Lawrence, the entire family. They are in Florida having a wonderful. I mean, it look like the Kanga family are one of the wealthy family in Liberia, though.
Look at it, guys.
No. To be fair,
everywhere though.
No. To be fair, my man, the people they are everywhere, but they know how to come together and have.
They're united. I think they're united.
They are united. Yes, they are united.
The Kangas are very united.
And it looks like the women are the men in the family.
And
to
I
be
think
frank,
their parents
women they are so
very
strong.
great job to unite them. You know, you highly find many families that are connected the way the Kangas
I'm serious. I'm not kidding. The women are the men in the family, and you see that they get that connection. If they also tell a husband, Tim, let's go. He can never say fine. Tim, a fellow also.
No, mama, that I want.
Can I please just explain? What?
No. Mama, you can't say no.
Yeah, but I'm
these are all of our awards for Spoon TV. This one.
You know I tell you about Fatima. Unless you can go all in the dollar store collecting and we'll put our name on it. Correct.
For all the different organizations.
You can all in the dollar store collecting a wall.
I can read it to y'all. United Party Eastern Region. This one for United Party Eastern Region. I just got it this morning.
Yeah.
The thing and plenty for our. Can I just read it? I'm super excited.
No. We see all right. Thank you. Let me get my announcement.
United Party Eastern Region.
We said United Party Eastern Region. Thank you.
They want to have Spoon Media family. This one for the Spoon Media family for United Party. From the how do you call them? Delaware Valley. I said SJ. And he said I can go to Dallas store. How SJ managed to know? Thank you.
No, but I know, you know they honor us too.
You wanted the person are fake. Yeah, that small thing. That's small for them one.
All right, thank you very much, Fatima. We get announcement. They put paper for the announcement. We say thank you to all those that gave that to. We are grateful. We are very grateful. Our sister, this is Mary Kanga Dan, DAHN. She's hosting the Christmas party for the family. They are in Florida. It's really hot. She's hosting a Christmas party for the family. Sister Mary Kanga Dan. I think it's the oldest sister. Mary Kanga Dan. And she get Timothy Band. What's the guy's last name? Ba? What kind of name is that?
What kind of name that?
Timothy Ba. Hey, how you doing, Mama? How you doing? She got Timothy calling me. Timothy, what's up? Tim.
Tell him, man, all settled.
Tim, you live, oh?
That's my daughter-in-law.
How you doing, daughter-in-law? Nice to see you, Mama.
What are you guys doing for Christmas?
Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry
Christmas.
All right. Bring Mary on. My Mary.
Well, hello, Spoon TV. Thank you for everything. We want to say Merry Christmas to our family in Liberia. We want to say Merry Christmas to all Liberians. We're very, very excited, and thank you for your support.
Are you the oldest of the Kanga children?
Yes, I'm the oldest of 13 children.
The first set of children or the second set? I want to say Merry Christmas to you, my Mary. We're wishing you well. You couldn't just invite us to the program, the celebration, but yet and still, y'all have fun. We're wishing you well. And again, our greetings to the entire family, the children, grandchildren, and all the loved ones. Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New Year.
Thank you very much. Happy New Year.
Yes,
And
Mama.
Stephen, thank you for backing me up because the man will always take that jet goal. So, Stephen, thank you so much.
Steven, I know you better than Steven, man. It also say I'm coming right now. You'll be coming home. Thank you. Yeah, that's the voice of my Mary Kanga Down. She's a wonderful lady, a woman with high spirit, family oriented, and again, she does everything to keep the family going. We wish them well. All right, Steven. So Colonel Gray, your in-law want to say something?
We're taking calls.
There you go. Yeah, we are. Nelson, can you come on?
Say something. She want to say something.
Okay, you guys follow me on Instagram, CXSIMMS.
What's that?
That's my Instagram. Follow me.
Say again. CX.
CXSIMMS.
Thank you very much. They got your message.
You want to send
Merry Christmas to you.
Oh.
Send Christmas tree.
Wow. Like send them something?
No.
Merry Christmas to you. Just discuss that with your father-in-law. He will talk to you.
I'm like, are we sending presents? I want to talk about, I heard you guys talk about drama.
No, not yet. We'll bring that back tomorrow. We're doing the Christmas greeting right now. And again, if you have anybody out there you want to send them a shout out, you can go ahead.
Shout out to the DMB. I drove all the way over here. I left my family to be with my other family. So shout out to my family. Shout out to the Marylanders, the DCers. That's who I need to shout out. And everybody else. I don't know who the audience is.
Shout out to you too. Thank you very much.
You guys have a lot of people on here.
Yeah.
This girl sassy. Thank you. I'm about to get all these followers now.
All right. Now you're gonna great. Nelson, can you come? Let's open the phone line real quick and let's just take some calls. People want to say Merry Christmas to all the good loving family out there. Nelson. So we're gonna open the phone line at this time. We want to take your calls. Don't forget. Again, if you have a special message for your loved ones, please do not forget. Wish them well, though it is not easy. But you giving them some words of encouragement will make them happy. So again, can somebody call Nelson in studio? Fatima, you want to call Nelson? The number is up. Use the Sync Cash app number to send your birthday greetings. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, this is Deborah Gibson from New Jersey. I want to say Merry Christmas to the Joint Christian Choir Association. I want to say Merry Christmas to the school family. I want to say Merry Christmas to my new elected president. I watched him today. He was arriving at the airport today. I'm filled with joy, and I say Merry Christmas to all my Liberians all over the world. Merry Christmas again, Santa.
And what's your name?
Deborah Gibson.
Deborah Gibson, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you.
I'll be at your church for watch night.
Thank you, man, Deborah. Thank you very much.
Stanton, the Marine, is here to say Merry Christmas, my son.
Oh, sure. Let's bring him in. 1 minute. We'll get to him after this call. Merry Christmas to you. Your name and where you calling from?
All peace, loving Liberian people. Merry Christmas to my children in Liberia.
Yes, ma'am. Merry Christmas to you. What's your name?
Merry Christmas. My name is Dede Jana, calling from Minnesota. And I want to say Merry Christmas to all peace, loving Liberian people. We have won the election. Don't sit on the fence. Let's get to work. Let me Liberia better. Merry Christmas to all.
Merry Christmas to you. Before I take the next one, let's go back to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, bring in the Marine, please.
Hello. Merry Christmas to everyone.
Merry Christmas.
The few, the proud, the Marine. Not it's not yet. I had to say that. Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so let's take more calls. Did you call Nelson? Fatima? Are you taking calls from your end, Steven?
No. I'm using my phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling him. I'm calling you, CEO.
Folks, we want to say to you, please, you got to understand that it is important for you to be part of the conversation. Wish your folks Merry Christmas. Just bear with me 1 minute. No, just bear with me 1 minute. Let me go ahead and make this call. I got to call folks in the studio.
While you're doing that, Linda Kimaya, today's her birthday. Happy birthday, Linda.
Lena, happy birthday to you. Is that Kimaya, the daughter or wife of?
No, this is Sakima is probably the nephew of the Kimaya in question.
Oh.
The usual suspect.
I mean, but while we getting the Nelson, because it look like he MIA, Steven, what you make about this PHP part? What's your take?
You know, Stanton, you know, that place has a very, 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 very awkward history. You know, it was the place where 13 of our compatriots were placed on the pool and executed on a firing squad. The reason for the crime was that they were charged with rampant corruption. For over 40 years, that place was considered most so abandoned. Right next to that place was where the Sony went that Remy Gray talked about made way into the Atlantic Ocean, and so a drive around that place was considered a drive in the sewer, because even the scent alone from that area was unpleasant. I think this is one of the few things I will be forced on this set to tell Josh thank you for. I think they did a very good job with that place. I saw the pictures. A very, very nice place. It reminds me of a place, a similar thing in Senegal, in Dakar. There's a place on the beach in Dakar similar to that where they have these facilities and used for exercise and people to have the sporting activity. I think it's a good thing. I think it's beneficial to our country. But at the same time, let us also thank the folks from the United Arab Emirates who provided the funding for that project to come to fruition. But I think it's a very good project. It benefits the country, it benefits the people, and it gives that place a different perspective. And I learned also that they've built a monument there. I don't know, and that monument will signify unity. According to them, I think that monument will be good because that place, as I said, was a place where 13 of our compatriots were executed on a pole some 42 years ago, 42 years ago, or 43 years ago. So I think it's a good thing. It's a good development for our country. Stanton.
Well, Colonel Gray, your take. What do you make about that, please, Colonel Gray?
CEO, before you come in, our sister just called. She wanted to give. She said CEO said they should give a shout out. She called Nelson.
We'll get it back to them. Let's talk about this real quick, Colonel Gray. Okay. Yeah.
Forget about my background will be noisy a little bit because everybody's coming together. But I'm saying this. I think sometimes when good things happen, we have to be able to give praises where praises are deserving. And the fact that this will memorialize that area, and I hope it becomes the memorialization of that particular area becomes the reason for that particular park. Now that we're asking that other people be elevated, people who have lost their lives in the course of our country, but the fact that at least that site was not just built upon by just randomly. At least the national government took the initiative to put something there that will become a community driven initiative, something for the entire country. I think that was a good thing. These are some of the things that should have occurred in the entire length and breadth of our country. But at least we got something out of Mr. Weir, and this is one good thing. And every time we go there, regardless whether it can take forever, anytime you get there, you say this was built by President Weir, and that's the essence of it. And we need those kinds of theme parks. We need those kinds of parks in general in the country. That's why we need to start giving up certain landmarks so that we'll be able to put those kinds of initiative there that will become, the blessing of the community. And PHP forever will be remembered by that park. I love, I saw it on TV. I just love it. I love it.
Thank
It looks
you.
good.
Thank you.
And
Fatima?
I think they got the idea from Senegal.
So you want me to comment on this topic or let her say her?
No, we'll call her back. Let's comment on the park issue, please.
Yeah, I think it's one of the only things I can actually point my finger on to say that this park was, this one is a significant one. Unlike the other ones that one by the airport and all those other ones. I think this one signifies, and when we go to our country, we know that these people were murdered here, and this is a significant place for our history. So I applaud him for that. That's one of the few things that I applaud President Weir for. When I heard about the park, I was excited about that one. But other than that, I mean, I'm just glad that this whole thing is over. And I'm just glad that I'm telling you the truth, SJ, that it's a new day in Liberia. We're breathing fresh air. We're going to have a new Liberia where all of us, it's not just some of us, all of us unite under one umbrella and uplift our country from the ground up. So that's my take for the whole thing. It's interesting. A lot of people have drowned in those waters, so it's something that and our people were killed there. I can still remember 1980 when the coup happened, because I was a 70s born, 73 if you can, if you guys know. And so of course I remember those days because my father worked in Toba's government as a Minister of Commerce, Deputy Minister of Commerce. So I was aware of that. And so for him to do that is something that is worth praise. But other than that, I cannot pinpoint any other thing he did in the last 6 years that I'm proud of. So thank you. SJ, stop laughing.
Thank you very much. I think I don't know, that place is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say, but I would say if this election season, I'm going to say it's the worst legacy Joshua are going to leave back for folks. I'm going to just change the story. But because the election is over, at least I can praise George Manaway's effort. Now we can get into the details.
Do we have a picture?
Yeah, we do. But we're not allowed to share it for now. That just say Baga take over. Then when he walk in there, then we'll show it. Oh man, politics is a bad thing. They can spin your good into bad and your bad into good.
Somebody was talking, but I gotta go name the play rescue pack.
Yeah. But folks, apart from the joke, I think that's great to tell you guys the truth. It's beautifully laid out. The youth can go and play, especially look at you talk about Rider Town Market area, Sony Wan. You talk about all the other places. People can just take a walk, take a stroll. My thing is that the security and the maintenance. We got to pray for the better security and the better maintenance. And, but it's a beautiful park. When you walk through that park, you see the place. You think that you're walking on one of those beaches here in Florida or that of Atlanta City. You can just chill. You get your snack and you eat something. And while people play volleyball, play on the soccer. Listen, Spoon Network soccer team went to the Invincible Park, right?
Yeah, you guys playing
again. No, we won.
Oh, this time we won?
Yeah, we won.
Valley something.
Yeah, we went there, and this is what happened. Azedo sent me a text and said, "Oh, Spoon is playing at the Invincible Park." So I said, "So wait. He said, "But you said the park not good." I said, "Dude, you forget something. The Liberian people money. Not because I say it's a 2-for-5 park, the rainy season and dry season, but when the opportunity comes, we'll play there. We'll go and exercise there because it belongs to the Liberian people. This is not a Weashan thing. This is not a CDC property thing. And that's the mistake you guys made. And that's why we beat you to your message. All you guys should have done, Stephen Johnson, building those homes. Don't name it, say we are sharing. We are sharing. No. Take away the we are project and say for the Liberian people. The more you say for the Liberian people, the more you win them to your side. But you want to stigmatize and say, Joe, we are team, Joe, we are team, Joe, we are team. That's what make the thing so bad for you guys. This whole thing for Liberia, the PHP, the Invincible Park, those homes, whether they are good or bad homes, we know. They increase the values on those things. But at least somebody tonight, on a light, you can find a young man and a young girl walking, right? You know, they will be meeting. That will be a dating spot. That PHP file will be a dating spot. You know how we used to operate, Steven? You tell the Jews, say, where's Self Internet? Just meet me to the PHP park. So ministers are going to lie to the web, then they're going to exercise. They go meet to the PHP park because it's open to the public. That's what I said don't do right now as I speak to you.
In the book of everything they say you have
tangible. It's a tangible. See, I beg you that sister turn.
So I'll tell you one thing though. I said they're going to go to that park and tell somebody to meet him there. Before you know, I said though web is in Minnesota, her name is Annie with 2 children. So I said though it's a single man in Liberia. His girlfriend going to meet him at that park. The man started with me. The man trying to bring me here. Why I laughing at the park? I said though web. It's in Minnesota. Her name is Annie. But I said though, telling this girl to call Princess to go get into the park. Man, got the phone. I on the phone with the man. Man telling the guy about be the PHP park. Like, just open the park. Married men will go meet. Married women will go meet. They will say they're going to SSR. Oh, you know what? They're going to jog. That will be the scam. I go to jog. You know, I'm going to send my beginner to that park with their camera. So just record people. Nancy, come on the show, Nancy. I'm going to say.
Can you please let the woman speak? I beg you.
Why she can't wait? Well, she can't wait.
You. She
you always interrupt our show with your different women. Nancy, when you're sleeping. Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, bro, take your power nap.
Hey, Nancy. Man can talk. Go ahead. Let the woman speak now.
She let's say you turn now, man. I beg you.
We're not even hearing you. Thank God.
Wait, no. Go ahead, Cecil.
Hello.
Yeah.
You ain't want me to talk because I gotta sing that cruise song.
Go ahead.
I just want to send a Merry Christmas to my husband, Otello Potoloto Red. I want to send it to the Spoon family for the great things they have done for Liberia. I want to say thank you to our Papa Boaka for coming to set up the pace for him to be able to get back our country running on a full square. And I want to sing my cruise song.
Sing it, Mama.
Bas naughty, bas naughty, bas no wayoti. Onude, koabo, yes, onude, koabo. Bas naughty, bas naughty.
Hey, what's her name?
Sister Lucinda Ray.
She can't even sing the song good.
I beg you, Sister Lucinda know that.
That's not how to sing the song.
Lucinda July Ray, I beg you.
But she doesn't know how to sing the song.
Sing it. Stop Lucinda.
Sing it. That's you. Sing it.
No, you'll come back and I will sing it for you. I want your husband on that PHP Pago. Where your husband? I hold your husband on that PHP Pago. We want to say thank you very much, my sister. You did well in our son. I'd like to wish the grandson a happy birthday. This birthday. Your name is Ruben William Jr. Ruben William Jr. A happy birthday from your man, Jatu Williams. Jatu Williams, I think that's your grandmom or your mom. If you guys send me the message, send me the message good. I don't know the grandson or the mom. But again, Ruben Williams Jr., you the grandson, a happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday. Again, we want to say, let's take some calls from Liberia because we're ready to go. I want to say to everyone, let's do this again. I think, man, just tell me your name or the grandson name. All right. I want to wish everybody Merry Christmas. This is from Jackson Fofana. Jackson Fofana wishing you guys Merry Christmas. We want to say God bless you and Godspeed. All right, this is the mom. Mom, what's your name? Hey, God, you sending me a thing small, running on time. Oh, mom, what's your name? I think the man named Jatu Williams. Jatu Williams saying it to the grandson, happy birthday. Okay, Steven, where you going? You disappear. Let's take calls now. For us to wrap this thing up because it's 8:01. Let's take calls. Nelson, open the line, Liberia. Hello,
Okay.
your name and where you calling from? Your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name.
I'm sorry, I hang up before you answer. Go ahead. Nelson, please.
Okay. So 0555-101075 and
Yeah, Nelson. Slow. You know he was sleeping.
so we take this person. Hello.
Morning.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello,
go
good
ahead.
morning.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Okay. My name is Kofi Kamara calling from Tokoro.
Okay,
I just
Fofi.
want to say,
Mhm.
yeah, I say I'm Kofi Kamara calling from Tokoro.
Go ahead.
Okay. I want to say Merry Christmas to the Spoon family, especially CEO Clinton Waterspoon, UG Brown, and the rest of our Liberian citizens and my family.
Thank you.
But I want to say a special thing this morning. Liberia today, where we find ourselves, especially with the arrival of our president-elect, President Joseph Numa Boakai, man, it was a big today. Add all our happiness in this.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too.
Christmas holiday.
Thank you. Hello.
Good evening, my family people.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Let me say Merry Christmas to the panelists on Spoon Talk. And Merry Christmas to the family, more my wife, Ned Boy. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you, sir. Yeah, go ahead. You are live.
Yeah, I just want to express my gladness. I'm William Kafwan.
Okay, William. Go ahead, William.
The arrival of our most respectful president today in Liberia.
Okay.
My gladness.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Let's take another person from this line. Hello. Hello. Yeah, you are not on. You just coming on. Go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You are live.
Okay, so my name is Thomas Kumen. I call from Upper Cowan.
Yeah, let's hear you.
So I want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to the entire Spoon family. Liberia is where we are today because of the Spoon Network. We have gone down in the Guinness Book of Records to produce the best president ever in Liberia. So CEO, on behalf, I want to say thank you. Now, CEO, the people in Liberia want to do a cash out for the people on the show.
So
yeah, so Liberia want to do a cash out. Liberia get cash out. Yo, go ahead, do it.
No, so what's the number?
But how do they do cash app here in Liberia? Is it? Are you talking about mobile money? My man, I don't want to think about mobile money. So
yeah, but I say much mobile money.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we want to say it's 8:05. Steven, everything I hear, I know the people want to say Merry Christmas.
I got
I'm hearing the pod, the spoon, and everything fighting each other. I gotta go make peace over there.
Yeah, myself.
To tell you the truth, you started Christmas celebration from the Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
they got a lot of food they getting. I gotta go make peace, folks. So again, I want to say thank you for joining us. I do not know whether we're gonna have a show tomorrow. Probably we will. If not, we'll see you guys on Tuesday.
I'll be drinking my wine.
I know you got a cigar, but I don't think maybe. But that's in front of the cigar picture now.
No, that's not part of the picture.
You know who can smoke cigar?
Who, Jake?
But Jake can smoke cigar. Everybody knows.
Yeah, cigar smoker.
But to my surprise, Eugene can smoke cigar.
Oh, fuck on people. Spencer?
Is that people thing?
Yeah, I told them, bro.
Man, I followed the guy there. I had to leave the cigar room.
Wow.
I will not be able to breathe.
No. I went and I sat in the car.
Wow.
I mean, they got a whole cigar by the public corral. They got a whole cigar booth.
That lounge, man.
They're watching the game, my man. They get grumpy in front of them. They get the shots. They got TV. If I go into the plane, if I go ask, where the guy said, well, you got to buy it. If I'm gonna buy one cigar for the $2, one. He called it a caramel black. Have you seen that? I wrote the names down all.
This was after you woke up.
After he woke up. No, I got a picture though.
If I gonna die in your head, I'll be
caramel black, that Cuban cigar.
I don't know, my man. I don't drink cigar.
I mean,
I don't know.
Cuban, they don't allow Cuban cigar here.
Oh, they done?
Unless you can bring it, but I mean, you know, they don't like the market. You know, there was for the longest America had Cuba under sanction.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But what kind of stuff they call caramel black? Oh man, look at Big Boy.
That just sounded liquor, man.
Oh man, look at Big Boy. Look at Big Boy. You see?
Yeah.
I gotta take it quick. Somebody want to screenshot. I gotta take it quick. My man, look. The only thing I went behind them for, right? Just for the fun of it. I mean, if I gonna walk in the place, but you know, Jay know his cigar there. It's not just string. I mean, but Fagon was in it. I was just observing Fagon today. Fagon forget that I a friend. If you can't smoke cigar or you can't drink a garden shot, you go with there, you go there. Fatima, I was nobody in the conversation.
Yeah.
But we can post a picture, right? Let's do that. Get the
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, Center. That's why I don't have to do it. I don't do any of those.
Yeah, we can post it, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's post it. 1 minute, let's post it.
I didn't even out there.
CEO.
No, my man, if I'm gonna be ball.
Yeah, but man, I'm gonna be ball.
No, to tell you the truth, I'm very surprised. Hey man, you stop calling me. I'm trying to post it to you, you're still calling me. Yeah, man, the phone I can't stop. You start calling me, I'm begging you, please. Let me post this thing. Hey man, I'm blocking you. You still calling me. How can you hang on somebody and still call again? Okay, so let's post the picture. This is the last one for you. You want me to spoil my relationship with Fagon? I can do no such thing. This is the last one. This is the very last one for you.
Man, how much can you hurt Fagon again? You told the man sleeping and all jumping.
Man, eating 7 bowl of dry.
That's where.
No, but this is man. Fagon looking at you know how Fagon look at Steven to tell you guys. Fagon know that the Acapon.
Yeah, Acapon.
No, seriously. Fagon know that the mean bad man in the war show. I gotta show the picture. I know y'all want to go, y'all bear with us. I know y'all will enjoy this one. Fagon really look like the mean bad man in this picture. If Fagon ready for me.
Outside there. Man, I can't watch the comment, but I decided to do today because I'm about to go. But the person you
the person who?
Fatima. For kissing the baby.
Yeah, but you know that. So this is it, right? God, if Fagon forgive me, I'm baking. This is just a joke. You know, and Steven want me to show you. Let me show you because we got Steven smoking cigar. That comparison. Next thing you can find Steven smoking cigar. No, I wonder where we balance this thing. My man, tell me if Fagon don't look like a direct agent, direct mafia. Look at this.
What are they doing?
Yeah, secret service.
I'm telling you. Look at Fagon. My man. Look at Fagon. I want to keep it up for a few more seconds. For those that just joining us. Fagon look like Pio Don Fagon. The man is an Italian name, Don Fagon. Say what you want to say. I just imagine you saying Fagon a lot, just saying, but you know what to do. That's all you will say. But you know what to do. They you know the speaking code. He will not tell you yes. He will not tell you no. He will just say, but you know what to do. I mean, every step I go, I took a picture. Everywhere he take, I took a picture. I will let us unleash on Fagon. The 3 days, I was just taking Fagon picture, recording him. You know what I did it? Because I know he will get back at me. So I had to free myself. Oh yeah, he will get back at me. Oh yeah. Somebody say he look cute. No, you can't say Fagon look cute. No, you can't say that. Let me show you again. You look at this one. So a lot of people praising Fagon more on this one than the sleeping picture.
The sleeping picture, when the man woke up, 30 or 40.
All right, so that's a post steering picture up to real quick now. No, but we gotta pull it up. We gotta be fair with our people. We gotta be fair with our people.
Nothing can find that picture already.
Nothing get it. It's in there.
Nothing can find it, right?
So, folks, nothing find it now.
I'm trying to find it.
Ain't nothing no trial. The thing that steering picture don't fry by. I beg you begin. I would Steven, I say a $20 Christmas, you won't find a picture. You can tell them. Steven, I'm brother man with $20 man, trying to find it. I was saying you, I say, yeah. You say you're trying to find it. I beg you 1 more second, guys. We almost get Steven picture. I want you guys to compare Steven Johnson and Fagon picture. And see who really love to smoke cigar. But I didn't know if I could smoke cigar. Seriously, I didn't know that.
You better make your time. Not smoking.
No, but Steven, I know you can smoke cigar. I know Jake can smoke cigar, but not Fagon.
Yeah, Fagon, it might not be better.
Is that a B-ball thing?
Oh, wow. You said the man holding a cigar.
So let's call Fagon. Let's hear what Fagon have to say with all these many videos. If he refuses to answer our call, we'll put the most deadliest video up. The one he was carrying the full bowl. No, but I told you I get 3 videos on here and a lot of pictures. I didn't have it. I was very straight up. I told you. If anybody get a Steven Johnson smoking cigar, they'll be telling us. Let Steven not delete. Let Steven not delete this stuff. If anybody get it, please send it to us. We are waiting for it. If you have it, please send it to us. All right, folks. Hello, people trying to protect Steven Johnson. It's okay. We asking for it. Or hello, that Steven Johnson had deleted it. Okay. All right. We don't have it. Going once. My birthday is first. We're making another. Please send me birthday. I don't know what you want. Who said? Somebody telling 52 years old. When is your birthday? You say my birthday is on the 1st. But the 1st is not close yet. And you'll be 52 years old? Oh. She will be 52 years old. All right. So that's the way it is.
Man, the guys are leaving you guys.
All right, guys. Yeah,
we got people we are leaving too. We cannot find Steven Johnson.
Thank God.
We cannot find Steven Johnson. Yes, Mama.
Today my cousin Eugene's birthday with my auntie Inia. I didn't tell her happy holidays.
You just did now.
Vice President-elect, Honorable Jeremiah.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mr. President and incoming First Lady.
There he is, JMB, being greeted by his Vice President-elect, His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boyka,
Vice President-elect and incoming
being greeted by their staff.
Yeah, we're nice. You got a picture.
And flower being presented to the President of the board.
I mean, to tell you guys the truth, JMB was tired like heck. He was very tired.
After that long flight, you jet lag.
Was done.
Yeah. All right, guys.
What was it takes, guys? We gotta go. Thank you, Steven. See you guys on Tuesday.
Thank you, everyone. Happy holidays to all of you, everybody. Happy holidays. Shout out. See you owe me one. Bye-bye.
Shout out to you. Thank you very much, Mama. And again, want to say due to the holiday, probably will not be here tomorrow because we got to spend the Christmas with our family. But we wish you well. And we say Godspeed. And, I'm surprised that you, Nelson, you didn't bring up the picture for Steven Johnson. But want to say it again, I'm downhearted today, Nelson, because they beat my team, the Dallas Cowboys, 22-20. They beat my team, Nelson.
Yeah, so Mr. Fagon is on my back.
Where's it?
The man sent me some picture. The man said I'm gonna put the picture up, but of course.
Put it on there.
Mr. Fagon.
Nelson, put my picture up. This is a man begging Shaq Saka for food. Put the picture up. That brother was begging Shaq Saka for food. He sent for his own food and couldn't eat it. He was begging Shaq Saka for Shaq Saka food. Put the picture up.
Wait, that food didn't make out with you.
What? You don't put that picture up, you got problem with me. I'm not bad picture.
But the picture don't reach here. I know what happened to your internet.
Pull it up. Let me describe the food. Pull it up. Upload it.
You said it, man. Send me some kind of picture. Then you said the picture that reach you. You said it, man. You said it, man. Say some kind of picture.
Now we're talking about the food. The people go get up at the pot of rest. I say I want to put the pot of rest. Then man say food. Put the picture up.
Put the picture up.
Okay, the picture.
Send me the picture before you put it up. Send me the picture before you put it up.
No. Nobody asked you to explain what kind of red they gave you.
We got the man want to.
You say that. You don't know about the poor food. You just jump up. I know they say some kind of Colicia. They may jump up. Oh, Colicia, I know Colicia. What do you know Colicia? They may jump up. Oh, Colicia.
Wait. Put the picture up. The man put it up. That's it. You see that picture?
Yeah, the picture of that.
Let the man explain. The picture of go ahead and explain now.
For food, yeah, Colicia right in the center there. You better take it for food. Now, let me explain that picture to you. You see that boy in the center? That a man boy with somebody the woman say, oh, we don't have the rice to eat today, the rice and butter, but we got something called Colicia. They make that jump out. Oh, Colicia? Because I didn't want to ask the woman. I asked the woman, I said, what do you call Colicia? Explain to me. Still don't just jump out. Oh, Colicia, it's a form of rice. It's nice. You can taste it. The woman said, look at the woman for and I said, okay. Once my brother said Colicia, go pre-Colicia. They brought Colicia, brother. That plate you see right here there with I made inside the center of the table. That is man food. So the woman brought us something, the man tasted and said, I said, and I go this year, you will eat it. You will eat the Golisia today.
So, let me say this. Keep the picture up. Keep the picture up.
In that space, I said, I got food stealing.
All right, so keep the picture up. Number one.
The picture up.
Sheikh Sako order salad, right? He ordered salad, no problem. He enjoying his chicken Caesar salad. I ordered barbecue wings. Of course, he took 3 pieces of that wings. You can see the wing plate. Look right in front of you. See that small wet plate? Where's Sheikh Sako elbow at? You can see the small wet plate, right? The man, let me explain the story the right way. All right? No problem. The woman said, oh, we do not have the regular rice. But we have the jasmine. They call it, not golden shaman, they're messing the name up. They say the rice is small, like fruit rice. I've eaten it before. But look at this kind of rice is different. It's like baby food. They make it poto. You know when they say poto, the rice soft. And they put the butter in it. That's not what I was expecting. They almost gave Fagon his own. I said Fagon had a red Fagon. But I knew he was lying. He wanted me to eat what the woman was bringing. So we all refused the rice. Look at this guy. You see his plate, the broccoli and the rice. The guy refused it and I refused my own. Because what poto, who's going to eat poto rice? And that's the picture he's showing. So what did I do? I ordered myself a nice cheesesteak. You see the cheesesteak? Zoom in on that picture. You see the ketchup? I put the ketchup in the cheesesteak. I'm going to one of mine.
Stop. Did I eat a rest? So whose food are you eating? That like your friend boy, you juke your hand in?
No, Fagon. Zoom in the picture. Fagon, wait. Zoom in the picture.
You see your friend food on the table?
Zoom in the picture, Nelson. Nelson, send me the picture. Let me do it right.
You just can customer that phone in to me. I am going to eat it. The woman say, oh, I can't carry out the rest that I have for you. But we get something they call Colisia. The man just jump out. Oh, I know Colisia. Go bring Colisia. The other man just jump out to, oh, yeah, bring Colisia. Sheikh Sako say, I'm eating Caesar salad with grilled chicken, and you can bring the other buffalo chicken wings.
That baby food that people are selling, Fagon, man. The woman told me, say, I see your friend's stomach is so big. Let me give you baby food. That baby food she gets Saigon.
When they can feed a baby and wait in like
that's what you said to me?
Yeah, send it to you already. Like any people bro.
I'm going to prove Fagon wrong. He didn't even say.
No way.
So, ladies and gentlemen, everything that Fagon's saying, yeah, I want you guys to see my cheesesteak. I will enjoy my cheesesteak and my fries. I just zoom in on the picture.
Who that man eating?
Sako eating salad, eating cheesesteak and fries. What are you talking about?
It's not a cheesesteak. Sako is eating his salad. The bread they brought with Sako stuff.
That's a lie. They
started eating. You don't do that.
They didn't bring any bread with Sako.
Sako ordered salad. The man just jumped on the man's food.
My man, okay. We caught you sleeping.
Not eating the man's food.
You know Fagon doing all this. Fagon is doing all this because you realize one thing. He was caught sleeping. And
He's recording. Jerry, get that down. Oh, come on. And I'm full of
So that's exactly what you're saying Fagon is doing because he was caught sleeping. So, Honorable Fagon, we got a lot for you. We'll wait when you come on set. We'll reveal. We got like 11 different videos for you.
Sako wanted to be intelligent. Wait. You can never eat my bread. If I was Sako that Muslim, you know how Muslim people looking. You can never eat my bread. I will jacket for you. You will die with hunger. Because you can't convince us to eat golden sia. For you to say soft rice.
Man, that rice was poto. The rice was poto. It was soft with a baby food.
And the man can tell us say the thing in golden sia, he not eat it before. They want to bring golden sia with broccoli to the table. What kind of thing is that? Then they say, eat your golden sia. He said, no, he can't eat golden sia. He go jack a bad bread and start eating it on the table. We got your picture.
All right, so
I saw why they put small liquor in the glass. You don't know what they call shot? You don't know what they call shot?
Because I don't drink. They put that taking a shot, right? That's it. They want you with a small liquor right here. Well, I said, put it when they bring you a half liquor.
They can't drink. They are Muslims. Get your correction.
All of them drink the shot. If I go get double shot.
Allah, Sakona Jinati, Sakona Muslim, start lying. You like all Muslim, Allah will finish you.
But I can show you this for sure. I get a man picture, you're drinking a shot. But that's a wonderful show, folks. We're going to call the pastor. You just forgot, hit me up. It's a good thing. Yeah. We're going to call, and see, when I told you that I was drinking orange juice, you all said I wasn't drinking orange juice. And, you know, I got all the picture here and all. But I want to say, great show, a good thing. Let's call Pastor Raymond Carlson and wish him Merry Christmas. And then we can leave. As always, it's good having you guys. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Nelson, if you want to take calls, let the people wish their folks Merry Christmas, yeah? No show for you today, right?
No.
Okay. We are calling Pastor Raymond Carlson, and we are out. The pastor of the Lutheran Redeemer Church want to say, Pastor Raymond Carlson, Merry Christmas to you, your beautiful wife, my own sister, Janetta, the 3 beautiful children, my nieces, Rhea, Jeanette, Rhea, Jeanette, and Olivia.
Thank God you get a name today.
Yes. We want to say Merry Christmas to them. To the Oma, Merry Christmas to her. And it's all yours, Pastor. Folks that listen to you, take us home.
I want to say this to the Liberian folks. It is a good season. This is my favorite season of the year. If anybody ever wants to ask me for anything, if you ask me during Christmas, I will never say no. I will give it to you.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm being serious. If there is anything anybody wants to ask me, don't ask me during the rest of the year. But if you ask me during Christmas, I will give it to you. I will not even hesitate. I will not say no to.
Hey, we're trying to take the food from him.
Yes, I hear her in the background, but I don't get time for her. That's her business. Anything anybody want, they say anything you want. They say what you want. That's it. Ask. Be brave. Be bold. What do you want?
But I was caught unaware, Pastor Raymond. So.
All right, if you call them whether you're busy, you lose it. You lose
the
it.
pastor asking you, what do you want?
What do you want?
Yes, say something for the Christmas. What you need?
Say something for the what you want for the Christmas.
Hey, Nancy, well,
you know what they're saying? That's your business. Think about it and send it to me next year because your own part that way next year you will get it now. I tell you, all people online listening to the pastor, the Lutheran Church, the Redeemer. You want anything you ask me between now and tomorrow, you will get it. But now I'll give you the blessing for Christmas that our Lord Jesus Christ came, God with us. May the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you, be gracious unto you. May the Lord look upon you with favor. May the Lord give you peace, the peace that surpasses all understanding. May the Lord look upon you with favor in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. 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 Nelson, when you're ready to ask for your Christmas, call Santa Witherspoon, then he will let me know what you want. Because you don't want to ask boldly, but it's fine.
Pastor, can I ask?
Yes, anything you want.
Pastor, can I please have 500 United States dollars to send to 5 individuals tonight? My cash app is open. We'll wait to confirm it now. Can you send it now?
No, I'm driving to the house to give it to you. I don't do transaction on I do straight up cash. I will drive and drop it to you tomorrow. You will be to the house tomorrow. You're not leaving the house tomorrow, innit? Now Nelson, I'm waiting for. I don't understand what Nelson asked. Nelson, be bold. What do you want? You want Scooby?
Oh man, Nelson is content. That's a very good. Yeah, he's very content.
You want Carrie
The pastor of the Lutheran Redeemer Church, South Broad Trenton.
Be safe, Nelson. Be safe. To the rest of Liberia, be safe. Merry Christmas, and we'll talk again next week. And stand up with us. I will handle your thing when I see you in person.
God bless you, and God bless your family.
All right.
Have a good night, sir.
All
right. All right, Nelson Azil.
Yeah.
That's why I can choke you if somebody say ask and it shall be given. Why actually can choke you? Why?
Yeah, especially when I'm caught unaware, then I'm thinking,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's another thing. I want to say Merry Christmas to you, Nelson.
Thank you, sir.
Nelson, you got a son, right?
Yeah.
You got a son?
Yeah.
Just one kid?
I
said just one, and you're thinking.
No, I think it's you.
I'm put in situation, you answer. Just
No.
one.
No, I'm not thinking it's you. I got 2 boys. Yeah.
You got 2 boys? How old?
7 and 2 turning 3 January. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. 7 and 3. Beautiful.
Yeah.
What's your wife's name?
Oh, CEO. CEO got some birthday wishes here.
No. What's your wife's name? What are you laughing for? You got 2. What's your wife's name?
See, we
that's your special do, man. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
So on behalf of the network, somebody sent something to you, Nelson. Let me send it to you. And it says for the kids. Okay? You get anybody that get Cash App, they send it by Cash App.
Yeah.
Send it to me. But somebody just say they appreciate all your services to the network, like many of you, and they send $200 and it says for your kids, okay?
Oh.
Yeah. I know tomorrow is Christmas, but I know it will help through the Christmas and the New Year. You're a very special friend, and I wish you well. Have a Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New Year. And I pray that God bless you and your family. I'll talk to you on Tuesday because tomorrow there will be no show. Help those that need help, those that come across you if you can. Share with them and bless somebody if or when you can. Let God bless you, your 2 boys, and your entire family. To the network, we say Merry Christmas as always. Have a good night, nursing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, CEO, and thanks to that person as well. I don't know the name of the person, but I'm grateful. I appreciate wholeheartedly. Thank you so much, CEO.
I know I gotta go next year, but you say your wife's name is Kema. That true?
No.
That Emmy crazy. Emmy crazy. I knew she was coming with it. She said your wife's name is Kema. All right. All right, Nancy. Take care. Bye bye.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, CEO. Well, folks, thanks a lot to all of you out there for being part of this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We want to say thanks to all of you. We have a few birthday greetings that we want to throw out there. Let me begin with this one. As you heard right from the CEO, we'll not be having a show tomorrow. So we want to send out these special birthday greetings. Mr. Steven Johnson photo just came up. But the photo so let me see. Yeah. The photo here. The photo get love. But finally the photo made it. So let me see. Oh, the photo, not small photo. Let me try to put this one up. Let me try to put this one up. Okay. So, wow. So, the photo came. Okay, so the photo came after this. Then this one came. Minister Fagon, please don't come for me. Oh. I am acting on popular demand, based on popular demand here. That's why I'm acting. Yeah, so let me just go ahead now and send out some of the birthday greetings, beginning with this one. Oosh. Okay. So let me be. Okay, some of the birthday greetings are not here. Okay, so let me begin with this one. This birthday greeting here. Let me go back here and try to get this one. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we want to say happy birthday to. Okay, let me play the first one here. Oh, why is it not coming through? Okay. So let's get this one. Yeah. So again, Merry Christmas to everyone out there, and we wish you all the best. Happy holiday to you as you get set to celebrate with family and friends. Okay, so let's play this one. Okay, so we want to say happy birthday to one of the celebrants there. Wow, there's some real technical issues here. We really hope we can have sorted out. Okay, let me get this one coming in. A special birthday greetings to you, Mistress Estelle Charles Zuba. That's you, Mistress Estelle Zuba. You're celebrating your birthday today. You're there in the Caldwell area. Want to say happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today, Mistress Estelle Zuba. Happy birthday to you, and we wish you all the very best as you celebrate your birthday today. That's you, Mistress Estelle uh, Zuba. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. And another birthday greeting goes out to our own guy, N. Numela Hammond. That's Cyrus Numela Hammond of the Spoon Network. Cyrus is the director of news, and he celebrates his birthday today. And Numela Hammond, Cyrus Numela Hammond, happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. We wish you all the very best as you get to celebrate another native day today. That's you, Cyrus Hammond. We wish you all the very best. And this is coming from the entire team here at the Spoon Network as you celebrate your native day today. And now, aside from the birthday greeting for Cyrus Hammond, we also want to say happy birthday. Wow. Okay, so let's do this one. Okay, so happy birthday to all of you celebrating birthdays today. Let me get this one coming in as well for let me visit our folder and take this one coming in. Okay, let's hope we can get this one coming through here. So I want to say a very special birthday greeting as well to Tene Masale Fambole. Let me get this one coming in. Tene Masale Fambole, you celebrate your birthday today. Your friend and sister Onike is saying a happy birthday to you. That she wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. And this is for you, Tene Masale Fambole. And Onike of the US is wishing you happy birthday as you get to celebrate your birthday today. She says she wishes you all the very best as you celebrate your natal day today. And another birthday greeting goes out to you, Adele KB. Yes, let's get this coming up for you, Adele KB. You're celebrating your birthday today. Okay, let's see if we get this one up here for you. Yeah. So Adele KB, you're celebrating your birthday today. So December 25, today, Christmas Day, is your birthday, Adele KB. Your brother Ruben Kebe is wishing you happy birthday as you celebrate your birthday today. That's you, Adele Kebe. Your birthday is today, and he's saying happy birthday to you. That's your other brother. He's wishing you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. That's Ruben. Ruben Kebe is wishing you happy birthday as you get to celebrate your birthday today. And again, that's you, Abia Kebe. Happy birthday to you. He's wishing you all the very best as you celebrate another birthday today. And let me go back and see as to whether we still have another one here. Oh, let me go back and see as to whether we still have another one here. So this is still you, Albert Kebe. Happy birthday to you. Your senior brother, Ruben Kebe, is in the US. He's wishing you a a beautiful day as you celebrate your birthday today. And then I think that's all we have for now. We want to say happy birthday to all of you celebrating your birthdays today. We wish you all the very best as you go about celebrating your natal day. And so, Tenen Masale Fambule, happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. Abe Kebe, happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. Our own guy, Cyrus Numila Hamo, you're celebrating your birthday today, and we're wishing you all the best as you get to celebrate another birthday today. It's just Steli Zuba Charles, you're celebrating your birthday today as well. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. Okay, so that's all we have for now. I want to say thanks to all of you out there for being a part of this edition of the program Spoon Talk. And of course, if you have your birthday coming up, you have a special occasion coming up, you have your event or what have you, your wedding anniversary, you want to send out that greeting to a very special person, just make sure that you reach out to us in time. Maybe 3 days ahead, we can put something together for you. We can do a post on our page. Yes, that's going to be there 3 days to your birthday. And on the day of your birthday itself, we can equally play your birthday video or do a slideshow of your of some of your selected photos as you get to celebrate your birthday on that very day. And we will equally feature you on the late night show. Remember, we have the late night show. We're not coming on tonight because of the today being Sunday. We don't come up on Sundays, and it also because of the holiday tomorrow will not be coming on. But remember to always reach out once you have your birthdays and those special occasions, your wedding anniversaries. Of course, here at the Spoon Network, we make sure to have it featured right here. Again, we want to say thanks to all of you. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks and Merry Christmas to you. Those of you who were unable to send your information on time, we can assure you that when we come back, we will certainly have you featured on the next edition of the program. Better still, if you have your day, your celebration still coming up, reach out to us. We can do the post on the page as well. Okay. So thanks again, man. My name is Nelson Collet. I want to say thanks to all of you in Radio Land, Spoon FM, Fabric FM, Super FM. We've been coming to you there live. And Gibby FM in my Gibby County, Trust FM, Premier FM in Bonk and Bonk County. That's Bombing and Bonk counties, respectively. They've been relaying this program. We want to say thanks to the team and to the host of other radio stations across this country who always relay the broadcast. We want to say thanks to you as well. And we've been live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook, and on YouTube. For our YouTube audience, is Spoon Talk Live. Yes, just Spoon Talk Live. And we say thanks to all of you there for being a part of this joining. They will come away again. Have a good night. Merry Christmas to all of you. And let's remember to celebrate the best way we can. Stay away from trouble. And of course, if you have the kids and you're gonna be letting the kids to go out and play and have fun, just make sure that there's some sort of guardians for them, because at the end of the day, their safety is very important. Let's hope we can do that. All right. So thank you again, and have a good night. Bye-bye. Skibidi bidi dabado.